No mic, no mic, that's my mic. Tell kill machine. Hey homies, how do you do? Thank you for tuning in, guys. Ah, it's Friday. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So how are my homies doing here? Homies? What's up? What's up? It's Friday. It's the weekend. My weekend has started. My weekend has started. And a cup of coffee, stream, computer. A little bit of homie assistant. And it makes me happy. The simple things in life. Well, let's see what's going on in the chat. Let me go to the top. Renko Verhagen, hey mate, how do you do? Tio, welcome as well. Remodule, thank you for tuning in, man. Evening all. JDad, hypo. Robert, hey Frank, back online, so am I. Oh, good to hear. Got things on a VM now. Run a lot smoother and better than ever. Good job, mate. I do wonder though, how did you install? Like, did you do the VM in Vagrant, or did you do, I don't know, what kind of VM? What did you do? Mr. Banani, how do you do? Timo, Twitch is stupid when it comes to switching from host to live. I agree. Hey, yo, hey, ho. Wow, TCAS, welcome to the stream, mate. William, afternoon, everyone. Well, it's good evening for me, but whatever, wherever you are, hello. Homie. And oh, Bram, how do you do, Bram? Evening. I think Bram is now looking for a little bit of I don't know, relaxation after all the Lovelace stuff. Good job, by the way. Freaking hell, you guys did a freaking good job there. JJ Gadget, thank you for tuning in. Network ID, hello, mister. How do you do? Oh man, Ludger, you're a rock star in software development. I like it. No, I'm not. I'm just like a crazy dude who gets, I don't know. I just started this as, well, let's hit stream and do my thing. That's all. I'm just a little bit of an asshole and a little bit crazy, and I don't know, man. Perfect timing. Just installed Hasio, my new Raspberry Pi 3B Plus. Well, there you go, Dikuji. Dutch Nicholas, welcome to the stream, mate. Thank you for tuning in. Guys, Dutch Nicholas has joined the Home Assistant team, by the way, so that's kind of cool. Congratulations on your promotion, mate. That's cool. He did, I forgot to count, but it was like over 200 PRs in October. Like, insane. Tweet from Home Assistant. Ooh, that's nice. They retweeted. That's sweet of them. That's so sweet. I'm very excited to see what on is being worked on, especially with Frank's level of excitement. No, I'm just excited. It has nothing to do with the things I'm going to do tonight. And actually, just as usual, I have no freaking clue. The only thing I have decided is tonight will be spent on add-on development, if it's a new add-on or current add-ons, updating add-ons. I do not know, man. Fixing bugs, I don't care. Tonight's dedicated to add-ons. Glenn, hey Frank, how do you do, man? Hello, Glenn. Thank you for tuning in. Andy, hello. Hoping for ADB. Well, that's a possibility. The virtual box method with Hasio. Okay, well, that a lot of people use it. Boring add-ons. Oh, I'm sorry, Blackadder. It's just part of the things I do. Sometimes I'm streaming add-ons. Sometimes I do my own setup. Sometimes I fiddle around with hardware. So maybe the next time. It's what I do actually for streaming. It's just, I don't know, I'm just doing my thing and hit play, I guess. Hey, Sky, how do you do? Bram, time to switch to the Lovelace UI editor. I know you did. Oh, Bram, I know you spend a lot of time on a thing. I do like it on a second instance where I do other things that are not public. Yeah, that's, I use the UI editor. And I absolutely love it. Although, I like to share my configuration on GitHub, so that's kind of the thing. VirtualBox was the easiest for me to get started with the VM, but open to your thoughts. I do not know. I do not have any thoughts on that. I'm not using a VM, so Dale L. Thank you for what you do. Well, thank you for tuning in, Dale, and thank you for letting me know. That's really appreciated. You're welcome. So for today, what's up for today? For today, add-on development, that's for sure. ADB is a possibility. I got a lot of questions about ADB, and I also have a couple of things that I can release, fix, and I don't know, man. TCAS switches, according to Home Assistant podcast, they're looking into a way to export your Lovelace config to GitHub, even if you use the editor. I know TCAS, I've heard it and I've read it, as in I follow the. If you're interested in what's going on in like the development world of Home Assistant, you can always look into the development channels. They are open. Even if you're not comfortable with chatting in it, you can just look and read and learn and see what's going on. So that would be pretty interesting. For me personal, I follow a lot of the I don't know what's called, the architecture, the propositions, the ideas, the things we're going to do and change on GitHub. So that's how you learn as well. Frank, can you talk what can be done with Android ADB to Sky? Well, with Android ADB, you could get access to the system of your Android device and spawn like applications, read data, get information about what's playing and all those things. I have no experience with it whatsoever. Never used it. Shield TV. Robert says Shield TV. That's correct. I have a Shield TV. I bought one. But I have no experience with Android. This is the first Android device I ever owned. So that's kind of weird, I guess. When they do, I might switch over. Yeah, me too. Jay Gadget, me too. No, I'm not going to say the word TCAS switches, but nevertheless. When you say ADB, what do you mean in a way, HA, to send commands via ADB like MQTT, ADB bridge or something like that? No. There is a PR. I'm not sure about its state. We can look into it. But there's a PR open on Home Assistant that has a component for ADB. Yeah, you can use custom cards with UI. Yes, you can. Hello, Santa Splendid. How do you do? Gary Wilson. Damn, I'm late. What's happening? Well, nothing yet. So you're perfectly on time, by the way. Did you get a chance to install custom wall plates, sensor switch installed yet? No, I haven't even started developing one. So, Wombat, that's an issue. Is anyone else having issues with binary sensors and sensors not updating in the main page of Lovelace? I need to refresh when I see value changes. Switches still work okay. I've not. Maybe someone else? I have not updated yet. Hi Frank, did you take the 8.6 plunge? No. That's the answer, no. I kinda like Firespire, I kinda thought like maybe I should not do add-on development and do my own home system since it needs some loving. I've been like procrastinating a lot on a thing lately. But nevertheless, I already wrote that I would do add-on development in the calendar, so let's go. Android TV and Fire TV can benefit as well. Yep, indeed they can, Robert. Speaking of UI editors, I'm 60-70% into writing the config editor to integrate into a main interface of home panels, similar to HA. Oh, kinda cool, mister. Richard, hi Frank. Can you help me with an example of a sun off or off per sensor based defined on your configuration design? I'm not sure, Richard, how that should work, but I believe, Richard, that you can simply enable Home Assistant auto discovery, right, on MQTT. Yeah, rolling back to 8.5 is what I might do next to see if that's a real issue. Nicola B, what's your job? My job is to create some add-ons and educate people, I guess, and I don't know, man. I do not have a job. I'm just like doing my shit and stream it, and you guys can watch, and apparently you guys do, which is kind of fun for both sides, I guess. I'm having fun, so and entertain. Yeah, well, it's not always entertaining for me, Dutch Nicholas. We all remember that part, I guess. For the guys who are longer around here, know exactly what I'm talking about. Yes, indeed, that word, that thing, Dutch Nicholas, there we go. You guys find it entertaining? Yes. William, yes. So... Having a weird issue with my Nginx sensor. Pair updates are instant on ESP on YAML logs, but never seem to update. Ew, that's weird. It was working perfectly fine for me, Robert. Your workday example works, but I can't build it based on the binary sensor, for example, from the code the Dr. C's made. Your setup has an include named dare structure. Not sure. What about the thingy project? Yeah, that's a good question. Let's switch to my my desktop and let's see what's going on my desktop. And wait. Welcome to my desktop. And let me see what's going on. Let me get my Holy crap, Mr. Bonani. That's like 6 months in a row. 6 months already. That's wow, mister. That's wow. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, boy. Thank you, Mr. Bonani. That's really appreciated. Yeah, boys. Holy crap. So let's see. This is my list. And this list is like a little bit dead lately, since we're doing so much with ESP Home lately. Nevertheless, like this point, take my HA to a serious level. That's not happening at this point. Learn more about C, C++. Well, ESP Home actually destroyed it a little bit. This one we definitely need to get to. This one is important. It's really important. Okay. Oh, I actually finished this one. Yeah, I finished that one. I got myself an LED strip controller thingy with ESP Home and YAML, which is installed in my home and connected to Home Assistant. And let me see, create a HA or whatever. Let's go to the add-ons. That's what the thing is about today, right? Okay, I have an issue with Unify, which I definitely need to fix. This one has been done. Well, Glances, I had a reply from Glances. Yeah, I had a reply from Glances, so that thing might actually work now. There's a new release, needs some testing, I don't know. This one is done. Zero tolerance project is done. It's it just needs documentation still. Glances, no kidding. Yes, no kidding. Peekaboo, the thingy project that needs some Jupyter Lab still. WireGuard, which still waits, so that's not a possibility to work on at this point. And the ADB add-on, which still does not have a name yet, so we have to come up with a name. So please give me a name for my ADB project, guys. Come on. Which this thing, if you didn't know yet, it's the Android debugger bridge or debug bridge. I think it's debug bridge. Paranoid Android penguins. Here we go. Come on. Fly swatter? Bender. Oh, I like Bender. What did Bender always say? It's Futurama has been so long time ago. You can all... My shiny ass. Kiss my shiny ass. Shiny ass. Shiny metal ass, that's it. Bite my shiny metal ass. Nah, I think this is okay. Shiny metal ass. Project Small. Perfect, right? This is perfect. Project Shiny Metal Ass. This is going to be perfect. So these are the things I can work on. I also have, do you have something about LoRaWAN on the list too, Sky? That's a good point. I should add it somewhere here. I don't know. It's an ESP project, and I don't know. It's other stuff. I do have other stuff things, right? Yeah. Cool, Garrett. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube. That's really appreciated, boy. You're now officially a Home Assistant. Homie, by the way, please drop it in the chat. Do you like cats or dogs, sir? Please let me know. I'm receiving a LoRaWAN module next week. That's cool, Solofly. That's cool. If you're going to play with it, please let me know how it goes. And Siri, shut up.
Hier ben ik.
Yeah, I know you're there. Shut up. I really need to disable it. Let's do that right now. Let's do that right now. Where's Siri? Can you shut the hell up? Here we go. Get out. You suck anyway. Here we go. Fixed. I think there was a thing on the list as well. No. Whatever. LoRaWAN would definitely be cool. Yeah, it would be really cool. Problem is that I do not have TTN coverage in my area. So you thought, I have no coverage at all. Let me order a LoRaWAN module. Solofly, that's holy crap. So let's see. Good evening all together. Well, good evening, Tech Kitty. Tech. Well, I initially read Teddy, but that's not cute. Tech, whatever. Good evening, man. How do you do? Thank you for tuning in. No, I work for a company that built them. That's cool, mister. Somebody's gotta be first, I guess so. So I'm getting one for free. Techie D, split it. Okay. Techie D. D, Techie D, whatever. Mr. Banani, Ambiplex on have had a huge update recently, which I applaud. I wish them all the luck in the world. Dean Davis, hello from the UK. Hello, mate, how do you do? So, for today, pick one. And I also have, for the pick list, like a shit ton of updates for other add-ons. Which should be here, I guess. This one is actually done. Test. Holy crap. Sync is spelled wrong there? No, it's not with a C, it's with a K. It's spelled correctly, Gary. It's a product name. Okay, Glances, Nginx, ADB thingy. Glances or ADB or thingy. So you guys are not helping me, just saying it's still in the list. It is. Oh, okay. Thingy for me. You guys will want a thingy, right? Android is misspelled. Oh yeah, I see. Okay. So you guys are a little bit divided today. What is going on? Normally you guys push me into one way, and that's not the way I planned. But nevertheless, it should be schmick. Where did I? No. Oh. Okay. No, this is correct, by the way. Right? Yeah, it's spelled correctly. Here we go. So it's spelled correctly, Robert. Here we go. So I use this, by the way, Robert, for scanning all the add-ons and get information about the state of my containers and the add-ons. Like if there are any security issues known, or like new hacks and things come up, they will alert me. They also scan each of the PRs that is created on the repos, and every single build is being tested as well. And if it's like terribly broken, it will fail. So yeah. Just thinking, is it possible for a regular VM user to run HasIO add-ons P-Wagner Becker? No, that's not possible. I'm sorry. This is also explained by Paulus, by the way, in the State of the Union video, which is on the Home Assistant homepage. There's a section in there where he talks about add-ons. I think it's in the Q&A in the end. Or make a new traffic add-on? No, not going to happen. Traffic add-on already exists, I guess. I think. It's Caddy that exists. Does traffic exist? I don't know. +1 for Thingy. You guys all want Thingy. I have no clue what the status on Thingy. It has been a while. It has been a while. I'm kind of curious about the Android debug bridge myself. I'm going to look at the PR. Let's see how the PR is going for the Android debug bridge. Man, I cannot type anymore. Let's see, let's see. Well, it's still open, so the feature has not been merged yet. So this adds a media player to any Android device, which is kind of cool. I think it's any Android device or just Android TV, I'm not sure. There still seems to be some issues. Oh, okay. It has not been merged. That's a pity. So I guess it's useless to build the add-on yet. So let's skip that one for now. Dropped. ADB, Robert, okay. I just sent you a message to LinkedIn about Son of Our Bridge. Hoping the explanation is more clear. Oh, please. Go, Richard, go to my Discord server. I do not like... LinkedIn is for business. So please, please go to our Discord server and let's talk there. Sejar, hi mister, how do you do? Hi from Turkey. Oh man, that's a long way from home. No one on HasIO can test it. Can test it without it though. Not sure what you mean there. You can. That's why I suggested it. Well, you can just run it on your machine, your laptop, and connect HasIO to it. So that's possible. I do not see why that would be a breaking issue to test, though. Needs EDB server, yeah, which is a single binary you can run on your own computer. Or not a single binary, but it's something you can run on your own computer. Can't install it from command line. Okay, you should be able to. Genius in Pyjamas, hey Frank. Sup guys? Sup bro? How do you do? Hey, have you guys seen the video by Bra? He's back. He's back. Bra's back. I was so excited. I was so excited to look at a fit, and to be honest, it was cool to see him. He did a pretty nice gimmick in the start of the video, but at the same time, I do have to say, I was a little bit disappointed. Really honest, I was a little bit disappointed, and that's not because I didn't miss him and I was happy to see him, but there was no real content in it, and I don't know, it was fun to watch, that's for sure. That's for sure. That's for sure. So I was happy to see him. I was happy to see him. Is that cause I used the SSH with bash? I do not know, man. Yes, you saw it. Okay. Crap, need to watch it still. Thanks for the reminder. Well, you should. It's cool. I was hoping he would just have jump back in. Yeah, me too. And to be fair, like I'm a little bit slightly alcoholic and honest always, so don't get me wrong. Even if Ben is watching this, I'm sorry, mate. The thing is, he's like listing all those reasons why he quit like almost a year and a half ago, and it didn't make sense to me at all. Could not help thinking about like, I think he needed to tell a story. Yeah, I guess so too. But it felt a little like, I don't know, unreal. He starts the video with like the question is it for everyone like home automation, because he needs stability and all the things were not like he wanted to, and then suddenly halfway the story, yes, the answer is yes, everybody can use IoT and home automation stuff. Like, but wait, what? And yeah, I don't know. But nevertheless, he has to do what he wants to do, and I really appreciate the guy. He got me into Home Assistant, so I'm absolutely grateful. Nevertheless, the video for me was like, I don't know. A year and a half ago, HA wasn't what it was today. We all had the same issues back then. I guess so. We still have all the same issues. Like it grew really fast, but nevertheless, it's still the same. It was very confusing to say the least, yes. That's indeed my point. It was a little bit confusing. Especially since I'm like a thinker kind of person, so I think about the things he says and try to connect it, and then it doesn't add up. So let's hope so, MJ. Let's hope so. Okay, let's decide here. You guys are all talking about the Nginx. Let's jump into it. I have no clue what the state is. I'm not sure what we're going to do and if we're going to make it, but let's jump into Project Thingy and let's see what happens. Let's do it. Let's do that. So, I've prepared... where is it? Here we go. I've prepared an empty new installation, fresh installed. So this is the onboarding. Let's go. Ta-ta-ta-ta. Let's go in. No thank. Oh, yes, I should have said yes. Save my login. Yes. Here we go. This one is fresh and clean and nothing on it. And I think it's even... Yes. So that's cool. That's cool. Last year it got much better, but I think it's a bit alpha now, so much changing. Yeah, and that's always, it has always been the case. The difference is though, more people joined. More people jumped on the boat, more people started using it, more people started using it in ways people have never expected it to be used. And we got a lot of new like PRs, like new features offered by developers, and changes were going a lot faster. People like Bram joined the club. Bram Krachten, who's like, well, he's, in my opinion, besides Paulus, he's like a front-end god. He truly works hard on the front end. Much respect for the guy. The way I took it, he was no longer happy with the contents of his video. That could be possible, Carrie. That's something you could have, like, extracted from it. If that's the case, I'm pretty curious about what he's going to do with it and change. And will it be the same? I guess in that case, no. And will it then still be entertaining and fun to watch? I don't know. It was like waiting for an explanation that never came. Would have been fine without any explanation, I guess so too. But then again, he did a video to explain. That's kind of the issue. Okay. So, Home Assistant is running. We need a terminal right here. Somebody's sending me a message, I guess? No. Okay. And terminal. Terminal. Hello, terminal. We have a terminal. And Nginx. Felt kinda awkward, to be honest. Still looking forward to his next video though. I agree. Looks like he bumped up his production quite a bit. Yeah, it did. That's absolutely true, Timo. That's true. Nevertheless, I don't know. It feels awkward, and I can understand for him as well. Like, if you've been away for like a year and everybody's shouting at you like all the time, from, "Hey man, are you still alive? How do you do? Are you coming back?" and all. And it's happened like almost every week. I have like the Twitter searches open, and every week some guys asking about Ben, and then explaining why you were gone for so long. That must be awkward as hell. It must have been. Visual Studio Code, here we go. Let's up the font a little. What the hell happened there? Did you see that? It just changed the theme. Wait, what? Why did he do that? Here we go. This is the code. Let's close all the tabs. We'll figure it out in a second. Close all. Will HA get possibilities to set rules to lock views from some users? Yes, it will, Gurjan. And for all the lock and the sign pencils. Okay. Yes, Gurjan. The users, adding the users to the system is the first step. Permissions is like basically kinda in there, but not like totally worked out yet. So people are working on it, but Lovelace was the priority to get like in production, and I'm pretty sure it will shift. Also, we're now almost in the end of January, where we are going to get an extra full-time developer on Home Assistant. So I'm pretty sure some features like those and maybe some others will get a little bit more speed. I almost feel like people forced him back into it. Well, if that was the case, he would return sooner, by the way. Hopefully it's still fun for him and he doesn't regret it. And if he does, I hope he stops. Like, I don't get me wrong, I hope to see him and I really love this content. But if you're not happy with what you're doing, you should not do it. In general. So the Nginx add-on, let's see how it runs. Does it still build? And Docker is not running, so let's start Docker. Docker is still starting. I don't know where we ended last time. I think I got it running. Sort of. Oh, that crap. Okay. There's still a lot of work to do here. Come on. Docker, are you there yet? Nope, still starting. It was working and taking rules, yes, but it was not actually in a working state like the admin worked, if I remember correctly. It was running but needed a lot of cleanup, I think. Maybe, I'm not sure. We're going to see. I'm just going to see if the add-on actually builds, if it still builds or needs some updates. I think that's the first good step, right? Well, this part works. Here we go. This breaks. So Apache Utils got an update, which is this one. MariaDB got an update. And this is the same, of course. The client got an update. That's about it. Let's see if it still works. I don't think you tested the rules if I recall correctly. I'm not sure either. But it seems to be building, so that's good. Config. Yeah, the web URL was missing. That I remembered though. And port 81 was the port where the admin was running. So we need to add in, like, I don't know what's it called again. I always forget. Let's go. I don't know. Let's pick up Node-RED with a D, as in red. Let's add the web UI button so we can actually click it in a sec. I remembered this. Proto SSL, which does not make sense in this case. I do not even have it, so it's always HTTP. Oh, maybe the proxy manager itself has updates. Let's check that one as well. Releases. 208, yes, they had. Adds upstream SSL option for proxy host. Holy crap, sir, that's cool. That's cool. That's a feature I would love. That's a cool feature. That's a really good feature. Well, it seems to be building. So that makes me happy. Here we go. Successfully built. So the thing built. Let's install it in Has.io. Let's see what the state is. Refresh the add-on store. I'm always like, every time I release an add-on, like a version update or a new one, I'm always amazed that people aren't able to find this refresh button right in the top here. I always get a question, I don't see it, I cannot see it, it's not listed, it's still not version or whatever, and every time I have to say click the damn refresh button. Nevertheless, let's see, Nginx is with Yen, right? Pow, 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 pow. I think I clicked the refresh button too often. I killed it. It's dead, Jim. It's wasted. I only found out about the refresh from watching this stream. Well, that's kind of worrisome, right? I think it should be like more prominent somewhere. I don't know. So this install might take a little. Still had no idea it was there. Okay, well there you go. Darn, I was super late joining, but I'm here. Well, there you go, Will. Should be a text button. Don't know. Maybe you need to change it to say refresh list, update store. Or maybe a possibility to push. This will take a couple of seconds. It gives me a little bit of time to get a fresh cup of coffee. Would you mind? I'll be right back, by the way. Or just refresh on load. No, that the refreshing is pretty intensive. It takes like 15-20 seconds, even on my system. So doing that like on page load, that's not a good idea, Robert. That's not a good idea. I'm going to grab a cup of coffee while this thing is installing. So hold on, be right back. I see this button and then I hit that button and then. Oh, hello, this is better. With microphone, it's better. So hello there. Let me see what's in the chat. The thing has installed, by the way. Let's start it first. I just hit start, that's it. There are no options for this thing, which is kind of weird, to be honest. But yeah, let's start. What else? Didn't seem that slow on mine, okay. Depends on how many repositories you have, by the way. But I don't have anything but a community and 2 others, okay. The communities are pretty light to load, since the community... What actually under the hood happens is that it will use git to get a repository, and I do not store the add-ons in the repository that gets downloaded, so that's pretty efficient. Unlike icons, probably need an information like not seeing everything, click the... Oh. The whole UI is due for a revamp. Well, it has been recently a little bit revamped by a brand, which was absolutely helpful, like adding some features we're missing. Is there a component for has.io to configure? It's automatically loaded. It's this component, by the way, too, Sky. It's has.io. If you disable auto discovery and do not enable the has.io component, all the SIO control panel will disappear. So there's actually a component. I'm also waiting on HA releases in SIO. It would be cool if HA can track the changes. It can, too, Sky. It actually can. Let me switch real quick here to Sky, but if you look at my system, this is my home system, which is darn broken and needs some love. There's a notification here, and it tells me it's upgrade time. And it will even send that same notification to my mobile. If you're interested in knowing on how this works, you can look in my configuration. If you type !config in the chat, you will get the URL to my repository, but you can actually build it yourself, so that's possible. There you go. Timo did it. And it's in automations. Folder automation, config automations system. That's where you can find it. Okay, so the thing started. Let's see what the log says. Ooh, warnings. But it's running. Okay, warning. Okay. Whatever. Open. Oh. Okay. So apparently this thing has a default username and password, which I forgot. Here we go. mnnexample.com. That seems like a perfect email address to log in with. Password change me. Yes. Why? This is a perfectly valid example mail address. Here we go. Current password just change me. New one is Frank. Here we go. Oh, gotta be kidding me. Gotta be kidding me. Bite my... No, that's not. That's going to be cumbersome. Frank. Oh man, typing your own name is hard. Frank at add-ons, the community. Damn validation. think so too. Jeff late for the show, but here to say hello. Well, hello Jeff, how do you do, man? Frank 19. Could be. But we fixed it. It's now Frank. Like this is more secure now, right? So hello Will 1 2 3 4 whatever. So the thing runs. Cool. Add a proxy. I think this is where it went wrong. Let me do like a demo dot add-ons, the community. Forward hostname, home assistant. Forward. I hit tab. No, don't autocorrect this. 8123. Save. Oh. And whatever. Demo.local. What the crap? Oh, you can add multiple. That's the thing. Okay, save. Oh, that actually works. Status online. Seriously? Did I fix it that much? I cannot remember. I left it at this state the last time. Okay, let's test this. Let me get a new screen. Let's create... how am I going to test this? I know. I'm going into my local system, into my Pi-hole system. So hold on, I'm doing this off screen since it reveals all kinds of data. And I'm going to add this IP of this virtual machine to, no, get out. To my Pi-hole, so it will actually resolve on my network. So let's see. I'm totally, what am I doing? Pi-hole, here you go. Let's add, oh, I had dank.local last time. I can reuse that. That's IP. Save it. Restart. Set your host file. That's probably a thing too. Oh, and I think Mac.io would work as well, by the way. Ping Mac.io.local. Oh, there we go. We should just use Mac.io.local. Well, I think we can attach dank.local and Mac.io.local. We have now two, so that's kind of cool. Publicly accessible. Here we go. It's online. So, does this work? Mac.io.local. Bad gateway. Thought so. The question is why. Oh, there should not be a dash in here. That's my issue. This dash should not be here. Save. Here we go. But it's doing something. This is not quite what I expected it to be. So what is going wrong here? Is there something in the logs? Reloading Nginx? No. There's nothing in here. So it's probably not able to resolve stuff. So let's check that first. Maybe it's just a resolvement issue. It should work, I guess. Let's do some. No. Let's see if this works. At least you know Nginx is running. That's true. That's absolutely true. Do you have a domain in your host network? Yes, I do. Glue. Hey Frank, what's up? How's the proxy manager you're working on? Oh, I'm learning. Mana Tokyo. Thank you for the follow, man. That's really appreciated. You're now officially a home assistant homie, by the way. Please let me know in the chat. Do you like cats or dogs, or cats or dogs? Are you using SSL? No, that's not the stage we're on yet, Satan's Playland. I'm just checking, like, we left this thing like, I don't know, 3-4 weeks ago in a state, and I'm trying to... Andre, thank you for subscribing on YouTube, man. Please let me know in the chat, do you like cats or dogs, or cats or dogs? No, we left this thing in a state 2-3 weeks ago, and I'm now currently seeing what the state was, since I did not remember. I should take some notes. But apparently, we're already, like, we can create a host, which we could not, like, the first time we played with it, so whatever. I was using it for a while, but Proxy Manage was very slow for some reason, so I'm back on the regular Nginx for now. Okay, that's not a good thing, but maybe we can find out why. But now I'm just trying to get it to work for the first time, which has not happened before. So let's up the font a little so you guys can read along. Let's go into the virtual machine here. Can be a little bigger, I guess. Let's go into the virtual machine. Let's see if it can resolve stuff. Docker PS, Docker exec. What's the container called? Add-on, local, Nginx proxy, manager, bash. Here we go. So we're now in the Docker container here of this thing. Let's see if it can ping Home Assistant. It can. That's awkward. Okay. We have Nginx here. Maybe the error log will help us. No, because that's not what the error logs are. Somewhere in here. Nginx probably. I have no clue where they are. There's a folders log. Oh! Hey! Here we go. There's something in the error log as well. Home Assistant cannot be resolved. Host not found. Okay. But that's weird. And I can't have a clue why, though. This is probably because Nginx has its own way of resolving domains. And I guess, let me see, do we have some kind of Nginx configuration? No, nothing, right? Let's see what's in here. Proxy host 1.conf. Yeah. This is called resolve, I guess. And it needs to be added to this. I think I have an add-on where I have the same issue. I think it's the IDE add-on where I fixed this. Let me get the IDE add-on. Add-on IDE. I think this has the same issue. Nginx. Yeah, Resolver, this is the one. It could be different though. Let's add this one in, just straight into the container, and let's see what happens. Also, that's the correct one. That's weird. Why doesn't it fall back to the resolver of the system? Okay. And we have Nginx running as the servers right here. So this is the, let me see, services folder. Nginx, it's in here. So I can simply call servers Nginx restart. Let's see what it does. Let's see what it does. Apparently nothing. It doesn't even do less now. Resolver's duplicate. Oh, okay. Well, that's actually pretty convenient. Include Nginx include confd includes. Okay. Resolvers. Yeah, I already fixed this. Why is it not working? That's weird. I already fixed this, and still it doesn't work. So this is definitely not good. So why is it we can resolve it and the thing cannot? Like, this works. Let's try it with IP. Let's see if it actually does something. Refresh. It's reloading. Errors are gone, hopefully. Yes, they are. Okay. This kind of works, though. Oh, well, not as in works. It does something. WebSocket support to save. That's something we need. Frank, here we go. So this works. So that works. It's just resolving that's not working. That's cool. Okay. But why is Home Assistant not working? They should disable autocorrect on these fields. Okay. Home Assistant could not be resolved. Server dank.local. Maybe dank.local works. Maybe dank.local is the issue? No, that's not the issue. It's Home Assistant cannot be resolved. Why is that? Nginx. No, wrong browser. Should keep this one for testing and this one for searching. Will Hachian? Will. So if I understand, you created a local domain name to access Has.io on the network internally only. Not sure what you're talking about. If you're talking about the Home Assistant domain, that's a Has.io specific thing. Each add-on has, well, can just go to Home Assistant to get into Home Assistant. Whatever you have doesn't matter. Internally inside Home Assistant, inside Has.io, you can always reach Home Assistant using Home Assistant. The same, you can reach the supervisor for Has.io using Has.io. So that's kind of helpful if you build add-ons, since you guys will probably change around things, IPs will change, host names will change, maybe your domain changes, but these things are like fixed inside Has.io. So that's just a Has.io feature, which is pretty helpful for me as an add-on developer, and for you as well, since it allows you to click and install and make things work if Nginx does the job. So Nginx cannot resolve host names. Where do you call that include for resolver in nginx.conf? I'm not calling it, but it's a good question. If you look into the Nginx configuration, it should say something like stream. This is the modules. Here we go. EDC Nginx confd, but it might be generated by. It might be overridden. That's possible. That's a good thing to check. Oh, that's not the thing I wanted. Okay, that might be an idea, by the way. Let's get packages. And let's get my favorite, ACK. If you guys do not know ACK, A-C-K, ACK is like my golden tool to quickly search for things. Normal people use grep and all kinds of stuff. I just use ACK. Here we go. So these are just log files, so that's not a good thing. We should not look into those. Let's go into Nginx. There's stuff in here, right? Nothing. Connection upgrading, SDP version. Includes confd proxy conf. Actually, it seems to be right above that line. I'm not sure. Maybe I... So if I understand, you created a local domain name to access Has.io on the network internally only. No, I did not create it. It just exists. Well, but it doesn't make sense. You don't have SSL enabled in HA or somewhere else by any chance? Sounds stupid, but that was a problem getting a bad gateway. No, since this is internally, and internally, even if you enable SSL, the add-ons can still reach Home Assistant on the internal network without SSL. So that should not be a problem in this case. That's just a weird feature, I know. Localhost conf. Moving on. .11, right? Server resolve. Happy Friday, everyone. Happy Friday, Salty. Thank you for tuning in. How do you do? What are you working on, Frank? The guys forced me into the Thingy project, which is the Nginx Proxy Manager again. There's an indirect in HA login. Try something easier. No, there's not a redirect. This works. That's not an issue. The issue is the add-on cannot resolve an internal domain. That's the issue. Yes, indeed, Solly. Mind if I ask you why you use VI over Nano? Because I like VI and I don't like Nano. Simply, that's simply how it is. I've been raised with VI. I've never used Nano. Well, I accidentally used Nano, like you are on another computer and then you, I don't know, added a cron job or something and the freaking Nano pops up and I have no clue what to do. So why? How can we debug this? I think I should have a bigger screen, that's for sure. Here we go. I will be partly behind the keyboard, behind the screen, so sorry about that. Data Nginx. I don't get it. What else is here? Dat host, proxy host, streams. This is just like the main stuff, and the rest is coming from Nginx. There must be a second folder. I'm missing a folder here. I must be missing a folder. Dynamic modules, fine. Data Nginx, so they're all coming from this. This might be the issue. A dynamically generated list of resolvers. That's weird. This thing here is something I did not. Yes, I did expect. But it's okay, data Nginx stream. Okay, fine. Temp that host conf. So is this dynamically generated? No. I don't believe it.
Break it down.
What's going on? VI is so much better. I guess it's a matter of opinion. Sorry, it's what you're used to, I guess. I'm not sure if it's better. I only do basic stuff with VI though. Once you learn VI, it's easier. I don't know. I'm not sure. I find Nano much easier to navigate. You don't have to move your fingers over the arrow keys to get around. That's true. That's true, JK. I use the arrow keys to move around the VI. So I must be doing it wrong. No, you're not doing it wrong. It still works. All I know is semicolon Q and W. Yeah. I used to have a crazy vimrc, all that, but I stopped using vim as the main editor, so I use defaults now. Yeah, that's for me kind of like the same. Like this one does not even have syntax, I guess. But never mind. So why are you being a bitch? I've seen a default. Fine. Why are you being a bitch? that's why. Spartan. Thank you for the follow, man. That's really appreciated. You're now officially a Home Assistant homie. By the way, please leave a message in the chat. Tell me, do you like cats or dogs, sir? Cats or dogs? Funny as Frank called it project thingy, I didn't know what it meant at first. Ah, well, that's because, Salty, it used to be project. But yeah, I try and kind of fuse it to avoid it. So it's called project thingy. No. I kind of know what's going on now. What is going wrong here, I think. I need to verify this. Let me see. Do I have dig? No. APK search dig. Dig is part of the bind tools. If I remember correct, where's bind? Bind tools. DNS utils. Could also be DNS utils. Well, let's see. Do I have dig? Yes, I have bind utils. Okay. I think I know what's going on here. So dig Home Assistant add, which is the resolver we use. No response. No response. The reason for this is because it's not in the DNS. It's in hosts. Here we go. I'm sitting in front of it. Let me hit enter a couple of times. Here we go. It's in hosts. It's all here. It's right here. Here it is. Here. Like, there we go. This is where it is. So Nginx does not resolve the... does not respect the host file. So that's a good pointer, right? Nginx resolve proxy host file. I don't know. Can it be done? Stack Overflow must be the answer. No. Get out. Come on. Seriously? This cannot be true. There must be an easy way. Come on, let's search. Please give me an easier way to do this. What it suggests is by installing a DNS server inside the container that does pick up the host file. A DNS mask? No. Gotta go, be back later. That's cool, mate. Thank you for tuning in, though. And onwards. See you later, mate. Frank, can you take a step back and help me understand the issue? Yes, I can, Salty. There's another DNS mask. Yeah, I know this is an add-on, but that's not what I'm looking for too, Sky. I thought Docker has a DNS. Not in case of has-io. Let me see. What the issue is, we go to the demo system. Let me go to the setup, like the running add-on at this point. So I here have a host called dank.local, since this is pretty dank stuff we're doing right here. And the destination is HTTP Home Assistant, port 8123. And this doesn't work, this gives a bad gateway. And the reason for this is because the add-on tells me, not in here, but on disk, it isn't able to resolve Nginx, it's not able to resolve Home Assistant. And that's because Home Assistant is defined in the host file and is not provided by the DNS server. So if I change this like to the local IP of Home Assistant, internally, it works. Will it work with actual domain name if the add-on runs on the host network? No, it will still be in the host file. It will still be in the host file, Timo. So that's not an option. So, is that by default? On Hash.io, does it use a host file? I thought Hash.io uses mDNS and Home Assistant.local works. Yeah, but this is salty. This is the internal network of Home Assistant and Hash.io. So this is, look, this is like the network that's virtual network that's created between like all the containers. So this is injected by Hash.io. So you can always access Home Assistant and Hash.io, whatever the IPs are, whatever the DNS setup of the person is, whatever the host name of the machine is, whatever external domain it uses, it doesn't matter. It's the Docker network indeed, that's the point. And it's written into the host file, which is mounted into, I guess, I'm not sure. Nevertheless, Nginx does not look into the host file, apparently. And I thought by default Docker has a DNS server running through Resolve to other containers. Yes, not in case of Hash.io. Again, sorry. Emilia, hi Frank, hey mate, thank you for tuning in. How do you do? How do you do? So the question is, how can we get Nginx to resolve this? Is it needed? Not per se if we document it, but nevertheless. Timo, total Nginx noob. Okay. Is there a way of working with it to get IPs and adding them to the Nginx on NAD? I'm not sure if Nginx has an ability to insert a hostname or something. It's a good question though. Let's broaden our search a little here. So let's Nginx resolve host file resolve.conf, which is Satan's. That's one is filled, but resolve.conf works with a DNS server, and this is not in DNS. This is written in the host file. U plus livestream plus Red Hat is live. Cannot be better. Oh, this Red Hat. I was thinking about Linux. I'm sorry, I'm a nerd. But thank you, Amelia. I'm starting to play catch up here. Sorry, Frank, that's okay. Resolve.conf defines the servers for DNS. Yes, you're totally right. So that's why in here, let me hit enter a couple of times again. I have provided it. So the resolver for Hash.io is this one. And this matches the thing. Let me make the screen a little bit smaller. I'm just tired of hitting enter. Which is the same. So we use the correct DNS server in Nginx. But if I ask the DNS server, it will come up with nothing because it's not. The hostname Home Assistant is not in the DNS. The hostname is described in the host file. Sorry. So Nginx looks at this, which it doesn't contain. And it's written in the host file. So the loopback IP is the Docker DNS server. No, it's the Hash.io DNS server. So this would be an upstream bug in Hash.io? No. They're all talking about a local DNS mask. If that needs to be done, then we should do it, but Nginx define. Can we define like a host name? Set like static. Nginx hosts IP. I don't know, that's a stupid thing to look for. DNS mask, indeed. What was the resolver IP again? 127.0.0.11.11. But we have no control over this part, so that's weird. I'm still lost. I'm not sure why, Salty. Like, Nginx uses DNS, but the hostname I'm trying to resolve is not in the DNS. It's in the host file, and the host file is in the container, so it has nothing to do with the external DNS. Nginx only looks at the DNS, not at the host file, but the thing I need is in the host file. So we have to figure out a way to make Nginx look into the host file that's inside the add-on container. So Nginx is using external defined DNS server. It's JDAT, that's RIP indeed. It's looking at a DNS server that's not living inside the container that's running. Does this help the last answer? No, since I cannot control this. I cannot control the server name. This is controlled by the Nginx proxy manager, which gets generated each time you click a button, unless we modify the Nginx proxy manager in such a way so we have to dive into the code base, which feels like a worst idea ever. I would rather run a DNS mask internally. Just a reminder, DNS server and DNS resolver isn't always the same / theory. I'm not sure where you're going with this, by the way. The DNS resolver is Nginx in this case, and the DNS server is has.io, and the thing I need is in the host file inside the running Docker container. Paul Sinclair, it's Nginx itself though, not a proxy manager. Looks like DNS mask is the only option. It's only 300 KB though. Okay. Oh, 3.9. Hold on, horsey. Did I miss something? No, I did not. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, those two dependencies I already have. So it's just this little piece. Okay. Okay. We can do this. This is Unix, I know this. Okay, we're going to add DNS mask. That's it. Here we go. We need a new folder to run a service, which is called DNS mask. We're going to modify the Docker file. We need to add DNS mask in here, which is the version of DNS mask at this point. Why I was looking at this, whatever. Before I do, I can actually try to make it work inside the container, right? I still have a console here. Let's see. Oh, man, typing is so hard at times. Daemon something something. Well, let's just type what happens. DNS mask. Setting capabilities failed. Operation not permitted. Okay. Just curious, did you look at the daemon.js file? Would that impact the add-on's ability to resolve potentially? No, since this is HasOS, and if I'm going to play with those kind of things, you will end up in an add-on that's not compatible with all the other like devices out there. So the virtual machine you're looking at is running a plain stack that's compatible with like all Raspberry Pis, HasOS, and so on. So touching daemon.js JSON is a no-go. And yet again, Salty, this has nothing to do with DNS. As in, it's a host file where it's stored in, and it's not in the DNS. That's the problem. It's not resolvable via DNS. And that's something we need to fix. Either by making Nginx look into the host file, which apparently it can, or by spawning like a man-in-the-middle DNS server that does it for Nginx. But this is not permitted. I'm not sure why. This might... What the hell? I get that, okay. Okay, let's go sudo -i. What is it what I wanted to check? Why is it saying this? Setting capabilities failed. Operation not permitted. DNS mask. Why? Down the rabbit hole. We're down the rabbit hole. I thought I hit search. Oh, it's probably binding white. Based on the prompt, you're not root user. Yes, I am root user. I am a root user. Don't worry, mate. I am. It has something to do with this thing being ran inside. Did this thing run on the host network? No, it does not run on the host network. Maybe it's simply the port. Maybe it's simply the port. Let's try. Setting capability failed. Face. Have you tried? No, I have not. Yes, I have. I've been forced to, by the way. Just a thought, but how is this dealt with the other Nginx add-on? The other Nginx add-ons do not connect to Nginx itself. Does not connect to Home Assistant. That's the difference. We are now building a proxy, so the proxy will connect on behalf of the connection that's coming in. It will connect to Home Assistant. The other add-ons will connect to running services inside the add-ons itself, so it does not go out. This is like the gateway. So that's different. That's why it works a little bit different. Your user cannot have the right to open the socket. But it is root, and it does not say anything in here. This is the host, so the host would have like told me if it's impossible. Thank you for the subscription on YouTube, man. That's really appreciated, boy. Please let me know in the chat. Do you like cats or dogs, sir? And by the way, you're now officially a Home Assistant. Homeboy. T-Butcher01. T-Butcher, how do you do, man? Thank you for tuning in. You're now officially a Home Assistant homie as well, by the way. Please let me know. Do you like cats or dogs? Leave it in the chat and I will thank you probably. Let me see. For me, it's the cat, Jeroen. Okay, here we go. Thank you for the. Oh, here we go. I would say, thank you for the it's YouTube subscription. It's called a subscription, man. That's cool. Here we go. There's a cat for you playing the song. That's appreciated. Can you run ID command for me? Yes, I'm root, sir. It's playing for you, Jeroen. Thank you, mister, for the subscription. That's appreciated. For subscribing on YouTube. Thanks for your work on HA. Well, you're welcome, sir. No trains today. Ooh. I could definitely use a beer, though. And if I have some beer, maybe we can do some trains as well. I first have to drink out my coffee and find a way to get this freaking thing running, since I do not understand. Mirrored bytes. So the host file you want Nginx to look at is in the Docker container. Yes. No, it's in the Docker container, mirrored bytes. It's here. This is inside the Docker container. It's with an extra S. It's here. I'm interested in these. And I'm not sure why DNS mask is not starting. Have you tried binding the host file to the host? Why? It's here. And I have no control of this part. This is Hasio doing this. I have no control. This is not normal Docker mailbox. This is a managed Docker environment. And this is just there. This is not in my control. This host file is here and I have to use it. And it pings, it works like a charm. It's just Nginx, which is a stupid bitch. That's only looking at the freaking DNS, which is not helping me. And now I need to run DNS mask apparently locally inside the Docker container to fix it. But this gives me a capability issue on operation not permitted. And if I run this and I do not get why this is killed. So let's go. I do not need DNS mask inside a Docker container locally. Change your kernel configuration. I cannot change kernel configuration. Come on, guys. We're running on a system which is managed. I have no control over the outside world. I have to be The only thing I can do is work inside the container. This is a managed system. This is not normal Docker. Docker is outside the container. There's a world I cannot touch. I have no access to the outside world. Like, I cannot modify the environment, I cannot modify Docker, I cannot modify the host, I cannot modify all those things. Is out of the question. That's not possible. This is the world of add-ons. Somebody clicks install and everything, the whole environment is taken care of, and that's outside of my control. So I have to be able to solve this inside the container. If I cannot, then it's done. Then we can't. That's it. Okay, it needs netadmin, and if I believe I can... I do not read host, probably I just need netadmin. Did Restreambot get banned? Where? That's a good question. Where? Holy crap. That's weird. It should have been a... It should have been a mod though. That should fix it. That's weird. Somebody in YouTube, say something in the chat. Say something. Say hi. Say hi to Twitch. This should fix it though. This is what I'm waiting for. Hi there. Seems to be working again. Thank you for letting me know, by the way, J-Dad. That's cool. Please behave, no more warnings. Well, he's now moderator, so that should solve it. I do not want to give netadmin capabilities. So there was a dude that made this thing as well, right? Nginx Proxy Manager. There was a dude that had like a Docker container for it. This one. How does he resolve this? He's not giving, but he has. He doesn't have to worry about a host file, so that doesn't make sense. He doesn't have to worry about a host file. That's his like golden ticket. Docker, Nginx, DNS mask, same container. Here we go, a Dockerized Nginx. Okay. Installs DNS mask, fine. README, there's nothing. Okay. This is a Docker Compose setup. It's outside of our world. We cannot do anything with this. What's your DNSMAC conf user setting? That's a good question. That's a good question. Of course. Holy crap, sir. Thank you so much. User. Something other than the default. That's it, and I have to give the DNS. I should not do this, by the way, but for the example, this works. Holy shit. Emilia, thank you so much. Gear John Gilling, yesterday got struck by a boulder and kidney infection. Holy crap, sir. Feels like my kidney has gone 10 rounds with Rocky. Set root, no, we're not going to set root, but for the example it's fine, but we're going to give the DNS mask user capabilities. But really nice catch, Amelia, that was really helpful. Ian, have fun on the stream, gotta take the little ones to karate. Oh, really? Karate? You're letting your kids on karate? You're going to have a hard time when they grow up, sir. But thank you for tuning in. Okay, BRB, yo Frank, how's your last play setup looking? Oh, really, you wanna know? Well, I can make a little detour here. That's not an issue. Let me show you in real quick in a glance. This is all, and it has a big red box. Yeah. So nothing special. Okay. Emilia is pretty dank. I think so too. I think so too. Really dank. I'm really thankful. Let's see what it does. Does it run? Yes. Can I resolve something big? Like I don't know. Home assistant.io at localhost. Oh, that's not going to work. Probably. Oh, it's port. I changed the port. We should change it back though. That's not how this works. Ah, come on. Let's kill DNS mask. Process. Wake up! Wake up! Okay. Okay, BRBcom, thank you for subscribing. That's really appreciated, man. Love it. Dick works now, at least for the Home Assistant IO. Let's try if this works for Home Assistant. So this means if we go into resolvers and just change this to like so, and Nginx servers, Nginx. Voila. This should be the golden ticket. Damn son, where did your bike? Smoke weed every day. 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 That's Oh, okay, BRBcom. I was so focused you subscribed, man. Thank you very much. That's really appreciated, boy. You're my homie. You're all my homies, but giving a subscription, that's really appreciated, man. Thank you very much. That's really appreciated. Love your work. I'm a huge fan. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you for using it, though. And thank you for tuning in. And love you guys. To the homies. To the homies. Homies for life. Holy crap. You're gonna get in trouble for singing along, Frank. No, I don't think so. Okay. So we changed the DNS. We have DNS mask running. I've changed the resolver of Nginx, and if I hit reload, let's hope it works. Of course it doesn't. Why would it? What is it this time? It could be something totally different, right? Weed is legal in Netherlands. Kinda. Kinda. You're allowed to smoke it, but you're not allowed to sell it, buy it, produce it, whatever. You're allowed to sell it, but not produce it, which is weird. Yes, I failed. I know. Let's see what the log says. Home Assistant cannot be resolved. Why? Okay. So did it restart now? Why is this? Save? Maybe we need to save again or something? I don't know, man. You should be able to resolve. I'm able to resolve on a local host. Why aren't you? Look at this, it's resolving pretty fucking fine. SIO. It's running, it's doing something, it's responding. Works like a charm. What are you bitching about? What the fuck is your problem? Maybe I should like disable it now? Maybe that's the trick? No, this is not browser cache, since the log grows. Let me see. Let's make sure. Good question though. We get some headers here. Refresh, and we have a new line. This tells me no resolver defined to resolve Home Assistant. Okay, so that's... Wait, what? That's a different message. At first we had... Holy shit, let me get the file. Like, let's just open the whole error log. At first we had Home Assistant could not be resolved. No, what else? We had a different message. Home Assistant could not be resolved. Now it's no resolver defined. Okay. Which is kind of expected. Still bad gateway. Now it says Home Assistant could not be resolved. Unimplemented. No one knows what gets shouted in the middle. Oh. Okay.
Smoke, smoke, smoke weed. Hey, damn son, where'd you find this? Smoke, smoke weed. Smoke weed every day. Smoke, smoke, smoke weed. Smoke, smoke, smoke weed. Smoke, 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 smoke weed every day.
Oh, yo scroll, drop it hard. That's what the thing you're not hearing, right?
Smoke, smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Damn son.
It is yo scroll, drop it hard. The thing that's remixed in is from Skrillex, the dubstep DJ. So yo scroll, drop it hard. The beat drop is from Skrillex. That's the part. Yeah, there we go. Change the forward to the IP temporarily. Yeah, that will work. That works. That's not an issue. That's not an issue. If I change this to the IP, it works. We already tested that. We know that already. The thing is, I want it to work like so to make it easy and friendly to configure. That's the thing. We're going to make it friendly. Super friendly. Mega friendly. Ultra friendly. Maybe I have to bind it to another interface. Just like not 1.1. Can you try to resolve with full qualified domain name and not only the host name? Emilia, that's not what I want. I want to resolve with internal domain name, since that guarantees to be working on Home Assistant. On Has.io specifically, since if you like have double SSL or whatever, the Home Assistant domain will always work. That's a glitch with IPv6 and Nginx. Oh, that could be possible. Yes. Oh, that could be possible as well. IPv6 off and resolve.conf. Yeah, that's not going to work since Nginx is not using that one. IPv6 resolve Nginx. Here we go. You can actually add it to the resolver. That's kind of a good idea. That's a good hint. Yep. User Paul Sinclair. You're the man. You're the man.
This is great banter.
That was a great answer. It really was. Holy crap, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. I mean, I meant the Nginx one. Ah, okay. Try without the DNS mask now. That's not going to work. Show me. I will show you. I should change some stuff around, since I should change this to back to 11. But it simply does not resolve. I can test that like so. Let me see. If I do a dig, like Home Assistant at the resolver we have, it will not return anything. Yeah, it will return the wrong one. That's for sure. It should return an internal address. So that's not working. But we fixed it.
Smoke weed. Hey, damn son, where'd you find this? Smoke weed. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed. Smoke weed. Smoke weed every day. Yo, Skrill's back at all. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day.
Damn son. This makes me... I feel like I need to hear a song. Let me see. I want to hear a happy song. Let me see. Where's my playlist? Let's do like, I don't know. Ah, this makes me happy. But the thing is working. And if I disable DNS mask now, will fail. Okay, so that's okay. But we have, I'm now accessing, guys cannot see it. Yeah, you can see it in here. I'm accessing bank.local, which is now inside my proxy list. And it proxies. It says online. I can disable it and it should die. Here we go. Can enable it. It should work. Here we go. What else can we do? Could do cache, publicly available. We could request an SSL certificate, which is not going to work at this point, so that's going to be interesting to test, since I do not have like an outgoing connection for this. Oh man, Firespire, that's really kind of you. Paul Sinclair, you're now officially subscribed to well, this deserves something. This deserves at least, I don't know, man. Damn, son, that's really appreciated. Absolutely, well earned. Thank you so much. That's so kind. and so kind of helping me out here. Let's create an access list, like, I don't know, test, username, password, test. We have one user in the access list test. I can go into the host and say, okay, this is only available for the test users. Test. Works like a charm. That's amazing. So that part works. Okay, let's do Mac.io.local. Does that one work? Let me make my browser a little smaller so you guys can see. Let's try Mac.io.local. That works. MaxOS, thank you for resubscribing, man. 3 months in a row, that's awesome. Thank you for your add-ons. Well, you're welcome, sir. Thank you for subscribing. That's really appreciated. Another one. Here we go. Didn't think it was only me that suggested it, but thanks. Well, you actually got through, so that's cool, I guess. Jeff Hammer, what does that subscription mean? Well, on Twitch you can subscribe to a channel. On YouTube you subscribe. Twitch has two kind of different way of following a creator. Instead of YouTube has just one. On YouTube you can like subscribe or not. On Twitch you can follow or subscribe, and if you subscribe you support me. You get ad-free experience and get some icons, and I'm not sure, but there's some goodies in there. I was gifted one for 1 month, but I don't know what it means. New to Twitch. Okay, but it gives you some extra things like icons and stuff, and ad-free experience when watching me, and you support me, which I'm really thankful for. Whoop 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 whoop. Yeah, boy. So this works. Okay, what was I doing? Access list users, this access users. So the SSL certificates is kind of the only thing. Oh, this is cool. You can see what it did. Redirection host. Mac.io works as well. What I'm going to try is, let's remove this part. Let's add it. Let's remove Mac.io.local. Save. Host, redirection host. Let's create a redirection host called Mac.io.local, which should be forwarded to dank.local. Save. And now it redirects to dank.local. Although Home Assistant does not recognize it yet, but yes, it does. So that's cool. Nice. Yeah, switched over to Twitch. Just discovered I was on YouTube there, same hammer. Ah, okay. I don't know how you can code with all these interruptions, Naxos. I think it's kind of fun, and you guys are helping me actually today, so that's kind of helpful. Like, there's always weird things. You guys always push me to like weird limits, weird things, push me towards things I had not thought of, or building things that I should not, I would not have built without you guys being pushy. Or pushy, suggesting things, that's a better term, I guess. But sometimes it's pushy. Sometimes your guys are pushy. But that's fine, and I absolutely love it, since we have built some great things on stream. So yeah, and the interruption is kind of fun. It's Friday, come on, have some fun with the homies in here. Does it work for other add-ons as well? Yes. You can simply use the add-on hostname. That's kind of cool, right? We can test this. So let's go. This is Hass.io. Let's go to the add-on store. Let's install something simple, like something with a web interface. Okay, let's take Happy Bubbles. This is small, this is lightweight. Let's install Happy Bubbles and let's see if we can proxy to it, right? Oh, I should have installed like the non-self-building add-on. I'm now building the add-on. That's not so smart, but luckily it's lightweight. Let's start. Let's start the add-on. Wait for a sec for it to come up. Happy Bubbles. Open Web UI. Look at this. Well, Happy Bubbles is running on port 555, right? So it's working. Let's close it up. Now we should be able to do something with that. 555. It's the port. Okay. Here in the bar, it says local Happy Bubble. This is the add-on name, and I should be able to change this. Let's see. I'm actually now doubting if this works. That's interesting. That's a good question. Let's see what it does. I changed it to local Happy Bubbles. That's the host name, right? Damn, you guys ask a good question. That's not what I expected it to be. Kinda. Oh, this is the forward. Oh, I'm editing the wrong thing. Okay. Yes, I'm sure. Let's add a proxy host for mac.io.local. HTTP. Let's forward to port 555. We need WebSocket support. Let's go. So I have now Dank.io and Mac.io local, right? And it's still redirecting because my browser is freaking stupid. Here we go. So it actually works. So that's cool. And you can use this add-on alias to actually specify the add-on you want to connect to. And in production cases it will be like, I don't know, a unique ID, but it could be like local ID or something else, just by add-on name. So that's cool. This works. This is just being proxied. I wish you could see the traffic though. This is just audit logging and there's no... Oh. 2 proxy hosts. Okay. Very nice. Like ide.address to my server.domain. Yes, that's what you could do. You could do named, multiple named things. So you can create, with this you can create multiple proxies with ease, with just like add a button. This is the domain name I want to map to this port, and it will create one for you. And you can enable SSL, which we have not tested yet. And you can say, okay, cache your stuff, block common exploits, add a password to it, and it will work. So that's easy. What happens if you click the 2 proxy hosts on the dashboard? That's a good question. I think it will just bring you to the list. Yep. .404 host? What is a 404 host? Tell me. A 404 host is a host that's simply set up to show 404 page. That's fucking useful. Oh. This can be useful when a domain is listed in the search engine want to provide a nicer error page to specifically tell the search index that the domain is no longer exists. Okay, that makes a little bit of sense. Not sure why we would need it, but thanks. Streams. A relative new feature for Nginx. The stream will serve towards TCP UDP traffic directly to another computer or network. And this is cool, since this will actually allow you to expose UDP cameras if you want to. Like actually proxy them over a different port. That's really cool. I need it. I want it. I really want this. Camera was the first thing I was thinking of. There we go. So this basically works. There's one big problem left with this add-on. I'm pretty sure this is still... Is this still an issue? I think I have one problem left though. SSL, yeah, that's something we need to test. but I'm kind of pretty sure it works though. I'm not sure how to test it at this point. Oh, we can. We need... Is it shipped? No, it's far from being shipped. It needs a lot of more testing, but at least it runs, it forwards. I need to fix DNS mask since this is now running manually. DNS mask that fixes the stuff, which needs to be ported into the actual code. Since I just installed it like manually to fix things and to see how it works. SSL needs to be tested. Maybe I should create a to-do list or something. Let's create a to-do list in here. Let's create a new file. Call it, I don't know, to-do markdown. And then to-do before first shipment. So we need to test SSL. We need to test it on a Raspberry Pi. At least the ARMHF. We need to test it with a camera, UDP, TCP stream forwarding. We need to test HTTP 2 support. Yes, that's something we need to do. We need to research Home Assistant authentication. For Proxy. It would be really cool if you could pop up like Home Assistant authentication while proxying. We need to add DNS mask. Clarko, man, bro, welcome to the stream, mate. How do you do? Thank you for raiding, man. Holy crap, man, 21 viewers. Clarko, how do you do, man? I hope you had a good stream. How did the plugin go? The Visual Studio Code extension. Guys, Clarko builds a Visual Studio Code extension for Twitch streamers like me, live on stream, so go follow him if you're interested in those things. And it's really cool. I'm kind of... Hey, mister, how do you... Brian. Did you get the thing working? Like the plugin, the extension? How did it go? It went well and we fixed the bug. Ooh, that's always nice. Well, my stream is whoa, ED22230. Thank you for the follow, mate. That's really appreciated. You're now officially a Home Assistant homie, by the way. Please let me know in the chat. Do you like cats or dogs? That would be pretty cool. I gotta run, eat something, missed lunch. I hope you have a great rest of your stream. Well, thank you, mate. I will be tuning into you soon. You like dogs, mister? Well, here you go. There's a dog for you in the house. Thank you very much for following me. That's appreciated. So what I've been doing, I'm working on a system for you guys who have not viewed me before. I work on a home automation system called Home Assistant. Holy crap, sir. OBCD Talon. Oh, sorry, mate, if I pronounce it OBS. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. I'm so sorry, but thank you for the follow. That's really appreciated. Please let me know in the chat. Do you like cats or dogs, sir? So I've been working on a system called Home Assistant, which is a home automation system. In case you don't know it yet, it's this. You can install it on a Raspberry Pi on any computer you want, and you can automate your home. And it has support for, I don't know, tons of stuff. Over 1,200 different components are supported. You can hook it and load it into your system and then do nice things like Santa's Playland.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Smoke weed. Come on, Santa. Satan. Behave, mister. Behave. We have new viewers, and you are playing Thomas the Dank Engine? Seriously? Holy crap, sir. Every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Damn, son. I know the Steven likes dogs, man. Here's Snoop Dogg for you in the house, Mr.
His name is John Cena.
Sorry for my viewers, by the way, guys, if you're new. This is how we roll. So I'm working on this system, and well, I can show you my system by the way it's running. For example, things I have and do. I can turn off the lights. It could be a little bit visible right here. You can see the lights turn on and off. If I click this, and I can dim and do, and I don't know, man. It's pretty cool, pretty dank. But you can also make like automations. So for, in my case example, if I leave my home,
A few
it will
moments later.
a few moments later. Don't be impatient now, Nginx. So if I leave my home, it will detect me leaving the home because, for example, I enabled the alarm, and then it will turn off all the lights in my home, turn down the heating, and turn off the TVs and media players and stuff. So that's how it works and what you can do. You can all do all kinds of stuff. Oh, Clark, that's really kind of you. Thank you for doing that. You didn't have to, by the way. That's really kind. Thank you very much, sir. That's appreciated. Hold on. Sorry about a little interruption, girlfriend. So this is a home automation system and you can build all these things. No problem, my Frank, you gotta tell me how you made those animations sometime. Oh really, boy, you want those animations, right? Well, we can arrange that. That's absolutely possible. Okay, never mind. Now I'm just showing off. The ninja, the lipstick ninja. So this is a home automation system. What I do on stream, sometimes I build on my home system like this one, but other days I work on add-ons, which are like little thingies you can add with a single click to your home automation system. And other days I work on, I don't know, fiddling around with chips and building my own things. So every day is different. Today we're building a proxy add-on which allows to, well, to proxy your system. Kind of failed at that description, I guess. Well, I'm so sorry. Furthermore, my stream is always a mess. I have a couple of viewers, which are likely to hit some buttons sometimes. And yeah, well. And now I'm working on an add-on called the Nginx Proxy Manager, which is an existing piece of software which I'm trying to make into like a single-click installable thing for people in Home Assistant. So if you go into Home Assistant and go into the add-on store, you can find all kinds of things I built. For example, Grafana, InfluxDB, I don't know, we have MotionEye for CCTV, Plex Media Server, Pi-hole, I don't know. There's all kinds of things I built. You can install it with a single click. For example, MotionEye, hit install and done. And I'm trying to do the same thing for the Nginx Proxy Manager, which allows you to forward, like, I don't know, myfreakingcooldomainname.com to Home Assistant or any other service running in your home. Have you tried Chrome Flags on mobile? Chrome Flags on mobile. I'm not sure what that is, by the way. Looks like you are verifying your Sting ran correctly. What am I looking at? Not sure what happens, though. You say we press your buttons? I meant more likely when you annoy someone, not the dirty way. Okay. I kind of missing out on this. I'm not sure what you meant with the flags, by the way. So this thing works now, and we were creating a to-do list of the items we need to do before we can ship this thing to the add-on. We need DNS mask. I need to run some tests. We need to research how to add Home Assistant authentication to the proxy. That would be cool. We add DNS mask. We need to write up documentation. What else do we need to do? Frank, have you tried to use zero tier? Louis, I have. And the add-on is actually done. It just needs documentation. So that's another thing that's coming up. Oh, Suapok, thank you for subscribing. That's really appreciated, boy. That's really nice of you. Really kind. Here we go. Yeah, boy. Really cool. Thank you so much. That's really appreciated. Thank you for supporting. So we need to write up documentation. What else do we need to do? What else do we need to do? Add it to ship it on Edge, I guess. Ship it on store. What else? I think I'm missing something. App logos. Did I not add logos? I think I did. I did. I did. But good suggestion. Good suggestion, nevertheless. This all looks pretty nice and fine. Something like a Home Assistant panel. Not sure, Liz, what you're trying to tell me there. That's documentation, I guess. If you're talking about the iframe panel in Home Assistant to put it into, like here, in the list. Yeah, that's part of the documentation. That's not really rocket science. I wrote it like a dozen times already, so it's like a copy and paste from another add-on. I'm kind of impressed that this all works. Because this is Proxy now. That's just cool. Screenshot, yeah. Is there a dark team for it, Mr. Bonani? You're like the Lord of Dark Teams, Mr. Bonani. You're the Lord of Dark Teams. No, there's not. Maybe you should get in touch with the... maybe fork it and add it. I've been using Domotics with RFX COM device, but I'm looking for an alternative server software. And I actually came over Home Assistant actually today. Gonna try it on my server tomorrow if it supports Docker. Yes, it supports Docker. It's available for Docker, mister. Absolutely. There are like a couple of ways you can install it, but Docker is definitely one, and it's used a lot. So here are like 3 ways, like the manual way using Python. There's also Docker, and there's Has.io, which is a managed Docker environment, which I developed these things for. But you should check it out, by the way, Ongi. It's if you're coming from Domotics, Domotics is like kind of a nice click in the face, right? There's a lot of things you can do without doing anything in something, like in files or writing. But you will find out that Home Assistant is pretty steep, but it's so worth it. It's really worth it. Absolutely. It hooked me like about 1 year, almost a year and a half now ago. Like I saw a YouTube video and I tried it out and I loved it, and I was missing things, so I started building for the thing, and there's where the story ended. So that's why my personal system looks like crap, because, well, I've been building stuff because I was initially missing stuff. That's why mine looks like crap. This looks like crap. But you can go to demo.homeassistant nowadays, which is new since a couple of days we have demo.homeassistant.io, where you can actually watch some nice dashboards and nice looking things compared to mine, which is like ugly as hell. But nevertheless, well, here we go. I'm kind of thinking this is like the end of my to-do list. General code review, maybe. Code cleanup, review. I have a big one. Where to leave the log files. Since this is currently stored in the data folder, which grows and grows and grows and grows, and eventually it will eat up your SD card. So we have to figure out output to SIO console. You have to figure out where to put it. Yeah, that's totally true, Donlux. Good tip. Good tip. Oh, and Alania, if you're going to look into awesome, there it is! Exclamation mark awesome. You should look at the awesome list. This is a list I created which contains all kinds of like collection. Didn't I create the awesome thingy? Seriously? Didn't I? Holy shit. Oh, here we go. You should check out the website awesomeha.com, which is a website I created which contains, like, it's a central point with all kinds of resources for Home Assistant. If you're starting out or if you're using it or whatever, there's a lot of resources on there which can help you finding the way in like the landscape of Home Assistant. Add-ons, themes, configuration tips, YouTubers, famous people, I don't know, all kinds of people. Reno Emo, thank you for the follow, man, that's really appreciated, boy. You're now officially a Home Assistant homie. Please let me know in the chat. Do you like cats or dogs, sir? Please let me know. I remember when you only developed the add-ons but didn't use HA, and now you're kind of the Master Jedi on this. No, I'm not. I'm absolutely not a Master Jedi. Far from it. Far from it. There's a Discord server for Home Assistant. Yes, that's one you should definitely join, by the way. And plenty of homies on Discord and Reddit. Yeah. Absolutely. But the awesome list is kind of awesome. I created it, but I still think it's awesome. I mainly created it because me personally had the need to have a resource where everything came together. So that's why I like it. You cannot type !D on my server, it must be !Discord. And okay, I think this is it. So let's make it an order. This should be doing first. This should be fixed before we can do anything else. Some general cleanup. This is a nice to have. Writer documentation is absolutely needed. So this should be like one part. This should be a part. I gotta do a PR for the list. I found Thomas Love and Tangy for using font awesome icons in HA, which is super easy to add. If I remember correctly, it should be on it. Here we go. It's already on. Robert. Okay, let's fix the DNS mask. That's the first thing on the list. DNS mask is in here. Need to start and finish. Let's create some. No content, goeiedag, how do you do? which is like Twents, which is the local language you speak, the dialect.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, motherfucker. Runs DNS mask. We do not need any options. We do not need any node. We do not need this all. We just need to exit DNS mask. DNS mask and it should run as the. Can I run it as? Grab foreground. I need something for keep in foreground. Here we go. So we do need options. Fuck. DNS mask options. Here we go. So this will start a DNS mask if I'm correct. And we need to fix to allow DNS mask to bind to port 53. And I think I have resolved this once before. In the Pi-hole that on. Since Pi-hole is essentially a DNS mask. Big House 50, thank you for the follow, man. That's really appreciated. You're now officially a Home Assistant homie, by the way. And please drop in the chat. Do you like cats or dogs? Cats or dogs, sir? That would be really appreciated if you let me know so I can thank you. So this is not helping. This is not fixing it. I think it's been run. Where is the thing fixed? Since DNS mask would not be able to bind to port 53, since it's running as a different user, which is probably fixed in either the servers or the pre thing. I think in servers. No. Then it must be a container in it. Here we go. There we go. That should fix it. Jay Junkman, thank you for the follow, man. That's really appreciated. Please let me know, do you like cats or dogs in the chat? That would be appreciated. And by the way, our friend Big House 50, he likes dogs. Here's a dog for you, sir. Thank you for the follow. That's really appreciated. Let's see what's in the chat. No content, I'm doing fine. Getting a little sick, everyone around me. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm feeling great, by the way. Keep doing a great job, Frank. Thank you, Carlos. Carolis. Yes, that's it. Carolis. Thank you, man. That's really appreciated. So once you have this set on ship, will you use AdGuard instead of Pi-hole? No, it has nothing to do with that. Not giving all the options. Not sure what there's going on. FAQ, I think you should try exclamation mark help there, no content. Dogs, trains. You're going for the dog. Here you go. J Jong, man, thank you, man. Wanted to know what OS he was running. Oh, this is macOS. I'm running macOS. It will probably be more clear if I bring up the settings dialog. I'm running macOS. I was doing the thingy-majig. Set cap. Can I just execute set cap? set cap is not defined, so it must be installed, which is part of a different library. Man, this rabbit hole, we're going deeper and deeper in a freaking rabbit hole. But we'll eventually get there, I'm pretty sure. Lit cap. This is core utils. Let's look it up. TG4Laren, thank you for the follow. That's really appreciated. Thank you, sir. That's really appreciated. Let's content set cap. Please let me know in the chat. Do you like cats or dogs, sir? Cats or dogs? Couldn't you just leave the DNS mask on 5353 as you needed to change the Nginx resolver config anyway? 5353 will not fix it. It's lit cap. Okay. Lit cap. And we should do it the right way, not work around it. Right? So let's add lit cap to the Docker file. And let's test this in a container here. Getting late here in Norway. Oh, Norway, that's cold, man. Catch you later, and we'll look at Home Assistant plus the useful resources you will provide for me tomorrow. Take care, and I hope to see you in the chat, mate. Let's chat about it. That would be cool. Thank you for the follow, TG4Laren. I think I had it. You like a dog? Here we go, another dog for you. Thank you so much for the follow. That's really appreciated, boy. You're now officially a Home Assistant homie, by the way. I should sleep. Have a good night, folks. Well, good night to Sky, and thank you for tuning in. Hope to see you next time. Here's a fact about cats. In ancient Egypt, when a family cat died, all family members would shave their eyebrows as a sign of mourning. So, wait. You have a bot that goes along with you to like the channel you're viewing, and then you can like do stuff with the bot. It's kind of weird, but kind of cool. Okay, this works, except for this. Yeah, this works. Let's try it. Let's kill Nginx. No, not Nginx. Let's kill this. And if all is fine now, this is not good. I followed a while back, came in from Clark's stream some months ago. Oh, that's cool. Oni, that's cool. That's cool, mister. He's just a machine learning getting data about chat so he can fit in on Twitch, I guess so. I love that kind of things. I love those things. You can do pretty smart things with a bot and machine learning, and I love those things. Not very chatty. I think he has he's a slave probably. Right now he's just getting data. So why is this? I think I only need a net cap. Find servers in that case. This is my issue probably. Let's see. since we do not need raw and admin, it's locally. And this needs to be DNS mask. That should do the trick. Alert what? That would be a more fitting name, I guess, in that case. Let's try this. This looks good, in my humble opinion. So let's try this. Let's go into Hot.io, and let's say we rebuild the freaking thing. Let's see what it does. While this takes a while, I'm going to grab myself a beer. Since I deserve a beer, the thing kind of works. It's kind of working. Worky, worky. Project thingy is going to lift off. So hold on, be right back.
motherfucker.
Hello, motherfucker. How do you do? Some fries, motherfucker. Let me see what's going on. He's out. Okay. You could at least say please leave. I agree. I agree. We'll change it. Good night, chat. Well, good night. Let's see. We built the thing. It has been rebuilt. Does it work? Cannot open log file. No such file directory. Yeah, that's kind of expected. We should fix that. But that's later. But the main question remains, is DNS mask running? As Frank, I forgot to tell you my monitor, but I think I'm going to send it back. I'm a little disappointed with the resolution. Yes, I agree. The resolution is a little bit lower, but nevertheless, I can still have 3 screens next to each other, and it's okay. I like the wide view, so it's. I knew this on forehand. I like the widescreen. I cannot help it. The if you have the 49-inch version, the 49-inch wide version of the Samsung curved widescreen monitor, it will be even 1080p, which is weird. So it's bigger and even lower res. That is what I'm going to get. If you're going... Oh, the Dell one. Yeah, that one is nice as well. The bigger one from Samsung is even lower res, which is weird since it's bigger. I don't get it. But yeah. Oh, that one. No, I was talking about a bigger one from Samsung. But that one is nice. That's a nice resolution though. That's a pretty nice resolution. I took this one for granted, and secondly, it supports Mac really well. So it works really well with my MacBook. I think I just like it, and I know the resolution could be better. I wish it was better, but nevertheless I can live with it, and the price was right. Okay, so the thing runs. Let's see if we go in. My 11-inch laptop is 4K, so I'm way too small for low resolutions now. Yeah, that might be an issue then in that case. Let's go into the Docker container. Let's see, does DNS mask run? No. Wait, what? Setting capabilities failed, but why isn't it showing up in the log? And why is the add-on not crashing on me? That's an interesting question. Starting services. Wait a second. DNS mask is in, so we do have a new build here. Why is the service not picked up? Did I made a typo? I would have expected to show up. But this capability is probably not enough. This needs another Google. Let's get out Google. Hey Google, please tell me DNS mask set cap Docker. I don't know. What are you doing here? Find servers, lossy IP, go DNS mask. Cap mine. Let's see, does the host OS tell me something? Nothing. So it's not being blocked by the host. Setting capabilities failed. Which capability is it missing then? Which capability is it missing? Which capability is it missing? Where is it? Did I close file? No, it's still here. Which capability is it missing at this point? FTL.
Ready, set, go.
It should be enough. This works. I'm missing a capability now. So maybe is it net raw that needed? Users and group settings in conf to root. Yeah, that's possible, but I'm trying to avoid bringing in a manual file. I would rather have it running as DNS mask. Let's try something. So maybe it needs all. I'm missing something here. Is it the same error as before with the user? No, it's not the same error. Yeah, maybe. So apparently it can be run as root since we're still in a Docker container and it's only local, so it's not exposing itself. And we still should... We still should... Oh. We still should do this, by the way. Yeah, we have to make a different file. Since this will run just local and it should not bind to the public, so... Let's do this. Let's create a file for DNS mask. Okay. New folder, DNS mask. No, it's just dnsmask.conf, right? Yeah. And we need interface just to be local. We need user to be root, and we need group to be root. And I think that's it. Interface we already fixed. Yeah, it fixed it itself. That's nice. This is the... This is run by the servers, I guess. Yes. Supervised DNS mask. So it fixed itself. That's cool. Just as I fixed the file, it fixed itself. So that's cool. Just wondering if bind service is needed at that point. I don't think so. So we can probably remove it again. We can test it. Let's go into DNS mask. Let's remove this one for now. And rebuild. Here we go. Stop it. Rebuild it. Here we go. Let me see what's going on in the chat. High resolution is less strain hour reading text, but I'm pretty far away from the screen as well, so I do agree. I wish it was better. Nevertheless, it does not bug me at this point, and especially during streaming. Like most of the time, I stream from this PC, from this screen and this desk, and I actually blow it up like magnificently for you guys to be able to read it. So I'm now looking at the half of my big screen in 1080p, no 1200p, with a blown up font for you guys to be able to read it on stream on even a little bit smaller screens as well. So the resolution is like not as important anymore. Also more text. Using groups, okay. Is that the same as before? Yeah, we had one. Hello, good evening. Mr. Hank, how do you do? It has been a while since I've watched your stream, but I'm here again. Hi, how do you do, mate? Good to see you again. Good for tuning in. Are you sure you're there, Mr. Hank? Are you? Is this like such a YOLO thing? YOLO! Whatever. Let's go. Let's watch Frank. I'm watching you on a 100-inch screen. Some issues with the text here. Oh man, I did watch Twitch today for the first time on a larger screen. So I have a 65-inch Samsung TV, and I watched Clark.io, Brian, who rated my stream earlier. I watched him on that screen, and it's quite big for a stream, to be honest. A pick or it did not happen? Oh, that's a good question. I think that's towards JDad, I guess. Mr. Hank, no YOLO. No YOLO. From 3 feet away, everything just kinda envelopes you. That's kinda weird, I guess. Immersive Frank. Ooh, that must be scary. So I'm not sure what I'm doing at this point when building. I can hear my laptop like taking off, like a space shuttle. I'm actually watching on Chromecast on a 47-inch screen. Nice, man, Mr. Hank. Chromecast is something that's new to me. I bought my first Android device, the Nvidia Shield, which has a Chromecast. So that's all new to me. I've never used those things. Waiting for a capsule on. Oh man, don't. You make me hungry. And I need to call for a capsule on as well. Holy crap. Oh, that would be so nice. Like I'm already drinking a beer. I'm drinking a Punk IPA tonight, by the way. But having a capsule on with it, that would be like, oh. Now I want food. Yeah, me too. And the worst thing of all, we had like our cupboards are empty since, well, shopping day is tomorrow. Don Sarah, thank you for the follow. That's really appreciated, boy. You're now officially a Home Assistant homie, by the way. Please let me know in the chat. Just type on a keyboard, you know, one of these things like, do you like cats or dogs, sir? Cats or dogs? Capsalon? Yeah, Capsalon is like a it's not, I don't know. I think it's Dutch. I don't think they eat it somewhere in the world, but it's, yeah. Go look for a food Capsalon. Catsalon. But yeah. It's, oh man. It's so bad for you. This is how it's like composed, and then it's all stacked up top of each other, and it goes into the oven, so the cheese melts and everything melts, and then you throw like a lot of garlic sauce on it, and then, or whatever you like, and then eat it all together. Oh man, I should order one. Should I? Still can. Damn, son. I already had enough beer tonight. Oh. Somebody reclaim your garbage plate. Well, it might. It kind of is. I kind of understand why, and it's probably kind of true. Do something funny for my picture. Do something funny for your picture. This is kind of weird, as in, like it's like going to watch your little, like my 1-year-old son and say, talk, come on, talk, no, talk. That's weird as fuck. Yeah, I'm not sure. Can I do Inceptions? I could do an Inception. Here we go, let's do an Inception. Is that something you're interested in? Kinda looks weird though. So, yeah, there you go. Are those Belgian fries? Well, that's possible. Maybe if you just shout loud enough, Ninja will bring it. No, Ninja is not in the building. Yeah, she's in the building, but she's like, it's like Dutch routine. Really sorry about the caps lock suggestion. So don't worry, Mr. Hank. Calorie mega bomb. Perfect. Okay, this thing built. Let's see if it starts. You guys are mean. I'm hungry now. Yeah, I'm hungry as well. I'm going to grab myself some food, but there's almost no food in the house left. We need to do groceries tomorrow morning. I bet she would eat it with you. I don't think so. I still have pizza. Don't stay in the assumption too long, Frank. No, I'm already out. But has it started? That's the question. I don't see anything in here that looks good. Oh man, not my day. Oh, it is running. Oh. Oh, you had to clip it, Dutch Nicholas. You had to clip it, right? Holy crap! Here we go. I could do an Inception. Here we go. Let's do an Inception. This is dual Inception. You're interested in? I could now bring in this one and make it even worse. Kind of looks weird though. I guess. No, I can't. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, but never mind. I could do an Inception. Here we go. Let's do an Inception. That's not how it works. This is a mega failure. Okay, never mind. Kind of looks weird though. Never mind. Yeah, they. I did not even drink one beer yet, and it's already in this state. Yeah, that's totally fine. No, I do not want to install updates now on my freaking macOS. Thank you, Alex. Crap. But it seems to be running. Let's see, does it resolve something? Dig home assistant at localhost. Yes, it resolves as expected. That's nice. Does it open? Yes, it does. This looks fine. It persisted, by the way. It persisted all the settings. I just noticed it persisted all the settings. So does dang.local work? No. Oh, we forgot something. We forgot something. Yep. I'm a stupid ass. This is so stupid. Let's try this again. Meanwhile, maybe we can fix this error as well. Nah. Here we go. IPv6 flag. Damn, son. You're sharp today. What was it again? IPv6. Forgot it. Do you remember? Do I still have it? Ah, come on, J-Dad. I'm just not having my day. IPv6 is off. Okay, thank you. I cannot scroll in the chat like. SIO does not support IPv6 yet, so that's kind of okay. We need to rebuild again after this one is done. So meanwhile, let's see what's going on with the error log here. Let's see what we can find in these areas. Yeah, this all needs to be cleaned up. This is so messy. Proof. Proof on Discord. Okay, proof on Discord. Somebody else is talking to me. Sorry, streaming. Oh, that's all capital. Sorry, streaming right now. Holy crap. Nice, man. That's pretty cool. You made an animated GIF out of it. Holy crap. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I think I can use animated GIFs in my Discord avatar. Maybe that's a good thing. Holy shit. But this picture is awesome as well, by the way. Oh, by the way, you got the Z5500 Logitech. The sound of the thing, it's old, but the sound from that thing is... I love it. That's a cool... I have the same one, by the way. I have the same one. Maybe I can... Is the thing still building? No, it's not. Maybe I will pick another moment. Oh yeah, I got 2 sets of them. Nice. They are great. They absolutely are. Okay. Still not proxying. Oh, it's not even online at this point. Oh, I needed time. Okay. That's online. That's weird. So what's the hour now? Home Assistant cannot be resolved. Ow. Are you kidding me? DNS mask is not running again. Oh, it is running. Forgotten the second rebuild. Oh, luckily you guys are smarter than me. You know what a half a beer does to me? Jada clip again. You had to, right? Oh, that's even more. This is like exception, inception. Maybe you should make a screenshot out of this one. Oh man, I really love this GIF. Givey. Oh, he did. There we go. Bring in this one and make it even worse. I guess. No, I can't. Oh, that's weird. I love this one. But this thing is building. While it's building, let me see if I can open up my photos here. Show you what how my set looks like, and the Z5500 is visible on it as well. Send it to my hack book. Where's the code? Oh, there's the code. Come on, get me my fun here. Like, this is how my set looks like, and the LED strip is the thing that I've built the other day. This is running ESP HomeLib. So that's my set, and you can see the Z5500 right here. I love that thing. It also has animations and stuff. Can I play it? Does it work? Here we go. That's kind of cool, right? This is how it looks now, before I put it there. So yeah. That looks freaking sexy, yeah, I guess so. I ordered the WS2813 after the SP Home YOMO stream. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I really like it. I really like it. Where's my screen? No device is connected. That's weird, my iPhone thinks differently. But I personally really like how this looks. And on the picture, actually the camera has issues with LED lighting, so it's actually much softer and more fluent in to the eye. This is pretty harsh on the photo, but actually it's pretty smooth and nice. Can I? Yes. Has the rebuild been done? Yes. Let's start it. Replacing my UTV lights. Nice. Need to have a Giphy to be right back screen, so we don't get lonely. Holy shit! No, I'm not going to do that. Wouldn't the TV stand below boarding you off center? No. That's because the whole TV can come off of the wall. Actually, it can be rotated 90 degrees one side and 1 degree so it can rotate 180 degrees in total. So I can move it like a lot, a freaking lot, and that's amazing, since I can turn it to the outside and to the kitchen, and it's really nice. And the reason why it's on that place and it's out center is because we do not use it there. We only take it off the wall when we watch it. and now it can move freely 180 degrees. So that's cool. That's pretty helpful. With an Asian accent. Yeah, that's probably similar to mine. But the thing built, let's see if it works now. Is it up and running? Yes. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Woo! Hell yeah! Holy shit! Sorry to bore you, but a capsule arrived? Okay. Fuck yeah! Sounds nifty. I need to get my hands on one of those new 65-inch Q 9Fs. Not familiar with what it is, but I guess it's awesome. Let me see if I can find a picture real quick here of my desk, since that's a totally different style. And I'm really, really, really happy with my desk. So let me see. Can it still? Hello. Hold on. I lost the picture somewhere in here. Yes. So let me show you first my old desk. Which, because of my previous home, I did not have the space to have fit a bigger desk. So this is my old desk, from which you guys have seen me stream before, and I placed on my new screen on this desk, which almost didn't fit. Let me see. Yeah, and this is what it looks now. This is where I stream. This is where I'm sitting right now. And I think I should fit some LED lights below it. That would be cool, like LEDs below the desk. That would be really nice. I think I have a better overview. Like, this is how the desk looks from the top. So yeah. That's what I'm sitting on. Sounds nifty. Test SSL, want to see what happens. I'm not sure, Robert, if I can test SSL. We should think of a way to test it, since this is a virtual machine running on my machine and I do not have port forwarding, so I think I should... so I could try Servio. It does not exist anymore. Fuck it. Maybe WW. I guess they pulled the plug. Yep. That's so bad. That's so sad. That's so sad. It was such an amazing service. Keta, Samsung QLED. Oh, QLED is amazing. Nice. It's 8K, right? Really nice. Looks good, pretty clean setup. Well, thank you. Expensive? Well, depends. The trick, Dutch Nicholas, if you think it's too expensive, the thing you should try to prevent like that response is like you read the number a couple of times Like, I'm going to do it in Dutch in this case because, well, you're Dutch and I'm pretty better in numbers in Dutch. But let's say this is, well, let's try it in English. Let's say this is 2,000 euros, right? If you say 2,000 euros, it's quite less, right? So you have to say it really quick, and then it becomes cheaper. It becomes cheaper if you say it real quick. Try it. Oh, the worst advice ever. The worst advice ever. €2. That's almost what it sounds like, right? So it's cheap. Buy it. Okay, I need a port forwarding service. Forwarding service via proxy thingy. I need to teach that trick to my wallet. You should. You deserve lipstick for that, Frank. No, I do not. Secondly, I'm pretty sure, like, I'm not sure how it is in your case, but in my case, like the missus at home, I kind of feel like she's always doing that trick, if you know what I mean. What's it called again? We need a forwarding service. Nginx? Nginx can probably help. Let's install Nginx here pretty quick. Brew install. Here we go. Did you already motorize the curtains next to your desk? Would make a nice ESP home project. Well, on the picture you cannot see, but the curtains are actually 10 meters long. This glass wall is 10 meters. I'm not sure, sir, but like opening 10 meters of curtains, that's not something you can do with a simple, like, I don't know. So I would actually need a guided rail for it, and like one with those bands in it, and those are pretty expensive, especially if you do 10 meters. I actually tried it, and well, hey, I just installed Home Assistant a week ago. Well, Epic Ninja Elephant. That's the, by the way, I have to say, that is a freaking awesome nickname you have there, sir. Epic Ninja Elephant. That's, wow. Buy a winch motor? No, I have to replace the rail as well. The rail is not viable to motorize. It's one of those rails that I regret I've bought, since the curtains would not like slide real nice. And even by hand sometimes it gets stuck, and then you try the other side and then it goes along. But yeah. Thank you, kind sir. Well, that's really, you are really nice. You are really like nice. Use the VA to open and close them. Yeah, maybe I should, no, I should just replace the rails. And maybe I will do that sometime. But at this point, if you have seen my, home automation setup, right? And like, it's no secret, my Lovelace is shit, and I still have a lot to add, and there are almost no automations in there, just a couple. So I think I have jobs enough left to do. Tomorrow, Epic Ninja Elephant, thank you for the follow. That's really appreciated. That's really appreciated. Please let me know. Do you like cats or dogs? You can just type it in the chat. Cats or dogs? And oh, by the way, you're now officially a Home Assistant homie, of course. And by the way, cool that you installed Home Assistant. If you have any questions, please join us on the adventure and go into the chat, like the Discord server or something. It's always cool to be in there. But tomorrow I'm going to take my home adventure for my Home Assistant setup to the next level. Oh, this box is looking weird. I'm going to install the Son of Jewel in my home central ventilation system. Even though I probably should use the 4-channel one, I'm going to temporarily install this one to see how it goes. And that will be finished with ESP Home. Skip all the motors and just get smart glass. Yeah, 10 meters of smart glass, sir. I have 2 cats and 1 dog. So what is it then? Cats or dogs, sir? Cats or dogs? Let's do Ngrok here. Ngrok. HTTP for Mac. No, it's do I need to do HTTP? Trains and Thomas. What are you guys talking about? Please do not learn Epic Ninja Elephant the trick. You're trying to teach him the trick, don't you? How many trains do you got? Oh man, that's bad. Kazuya, a barking cat. The dog doesn't even bark on stream. I think 0, probably. Start tunnels from the configuration file. I think I'm 2, so let's try 2. I should have the Ngrok. No, I should not have 2. What did I need to expose? Let's try. Let's try my coyote local 443. To Makai. No, yeah, Makaio. I should not set the host name, right? Yes, I should. Oh, that's weird. Let's just try. I need to get an authentication token. This is... The SSL test is weird at this point. I'm going to skip it for now. I'm going to test it on a different system. I'm going to assume that is... And it's on a later stage. I should stick to my stages. But I understand why you wanted it, but it's just hard. Since it's on a virtual machine, I could... I don't know. How can I work around this? Doesn't make sense to do. I do not have a test setup for this, so I do, but it's a different machine which I'm not going into on stream, by the way. I own 0 trains. Are trains an HA requirement now? Well, it keeps the thing rolling. So we added DNS mask. That's done. Where to leave the log files? That's the thing. And general code cleanup, which is a lot of work. But we need to fix the output issues as well. So this brings me to my next point. Trains are a very important part of Home Assistant. I do agree, it became a part of Home Assistant. I'm not sure how it actually became a thing. Now you're talking about Andy Jackson. But Epic Ninja, do you like trains? That's the question. I run HA and OpenBSD. Oh. Well, you're a brave boy. You're one brave fella. But do you like trains, Epic Ninja Elephant? I think that's kind of the question. Like you have the choice to say I like cats or I like dogs, and then I will provide you with a thank you. But some people are smart or stupid, depends on how you look at it, and they say I like trains instead of answering my question, cats or dogs. So the question is, do you like cats or dogs, sir? What is it you like the most, cats or dogs? Epic Ninja Elephant. Half a beer, huh? No. 3/4. Give him the secret answer. I have the feeling about trains. I like my dog best. Okay, there you go. Snoop Dogg for you in the house, man. Thank you for the follow. That's really appreciated. That's really appreciated, boy. Oh man. Where to delete the log files? What am I going to do about those? There are some log files in here. This one, which I would like to redirect to the standard output, I guess. Nginx redirect output to well, that's easy. Does that work? No, that doesn't work. That easy? No, that's impossible. Guys, you keep clipping shite of me. The title though, the title is amazing. Robert, the title is amazing. This thing is amazing. This is an amazing Giphy. Oh, hey Nicholas. A few things we're trying, like edit fruit, hypercon. Not sure what he is responding to. Well. We change this. Is it that easy? Let's try it. We can just try it in the container itself. Where is it? Where is it? Where are you? Where are you? Here we are. It's the Nginx config, right? Yes. So where's this coming from? Powered by D1 Mini? Really?
Each individual make a complete circle. I do here.
Nice.
You
okay.
will also need
Fast WB, check.
And make sure you select turn lights on. Next, go to device menu and software later on. LED strips, RGB. We're going to have to use the custom settings. Start from the bottom with particular taste. Your setup with different
okay, this is using
suggestions. Feel free to leave them in the comment section below. Good luck building your own, and I'll
that is kind of cool though. I do like that. There's also called a thing called a Dream Project. I'm not sure about the name, but yeah. So where's this coming from? Why are you still... Okay, that's not it. So why are you still outputting to here? Cannot open. That makes no sense at all. Why? I think there's an option in S6 which I use to redirect, S6 overlay to redirect simply the file. Something with logging. Logging. Here we go. Also, log util service, right? Let's help read clean this shit. Okay, fine. That's not what I care about. But this is just... yeah. Fuck. I've been doing this with my Shield TV and use Stabilize by side loading view Ambilight app. Oh, cool. That's something I can try. I'm kind of frustrated about this thing. Maybe I can ignore it. Let's try. I should make an error. What's the internal error? What the hell? Let's restart the add-on. Thing works, but it should not be working. Wait, what? So we do have a new issue at hand. Something is wrong now. What the? Why did this work before? Now it's working. What the hell is going on? I already changed it, that's why. Okay. Docker, Nginx, error log to std error. Nice. Oh, that's easy. Oh, that I can do. So let's try. Whoa. The official Nginx image. Docker hub. Not fucker hub. Docker hub. Nginx. Is that a thing? Fucker hub? Sounds like a catchy title for some kind of site. Cannot live with this latest stuff here. Mainline, Alpine. You're deleting the wrong path. No, I'm deleting the correct path. Right? You make me doubt now. That's it. Let's try to make a different error. This works now? Okay. This will trigger an error. This should be now be visible in here. No. So where is it? Okay. I'm going to add it to this shide for now. You're deleting one file, but you're linking the other one. Okay. That started right after you comment out group root, I believe. Nope. Maybe. This should do the... That should do the trick, maybe. Maybe I should just leave it at that and go into the Nginx and leave this as it was before. And also assembling this one. Well, let's keep this STD out. Yeah, let's rebuild it. Come on. It's kind of weird to link the source output to the destination that's used to write. Yeah, guess so. Come on, build it. While this is building, I'm going to visit the little room in the house. Hold on. Once you gotta go, you gotta go. Yeah. So it has been built. Let's start it. Yeah, the directory does not exist, of course. Fuck me. I really need to clean up this file, though. I really need to clean up this file, but that's later on. We should make the past more sane. But for now, this is kind of okay, I guess. The Let's Encrypt CLI is broken, probably. Okay. Gotta run for dinner. Thanks for the stream. Well, have a good one, Paul, Mr. Sinclair, Paul Sinclair. Sorry. Have a good one. Bon appetit. Bon appetit. It is. Another gift for your collection. Is this safe to click? That one is pretty well made, though. The other one is funny, but this one is cool as well. I can use it for responses, I guess. I'm going to save it. Here we go. That's really cool. That's really cool. Let me see. This should be fixed later on. The old SSL stuff is not fixed. I should find a way to route to my... I could use SSH forwarding probably to one of my servers. This should do the trick. Let's try. Let's see. What's going on in the calendar? Ew. It's rebuilding now, so we'll see. That's cool. Upcoming Sunday, Dr. Z's will be streaming with Blur. That will be interesting. With ESP Home Jommel. Which should not be called ESP Home Jommel, but just ESP Home, since that's the new name of the thing, as far as I understand. That's cool. And I was thinking maybe I should plan another stream, like an extra. Like additional bonus stream for fiddling around with my my Home Assistant. Maybe Sunday? Or maybe even... No, not tomorrow. I guess this stream will be a long one, so I'm not going to add myself here yet. Maybe if it ends on time, I will maybe stream my fiddling with my Home system. I don't know, man. Oh, now it's really big. Ah, let's close it. Yeah, it's a bonus stream. Maybe, I'm not sure. I really need to fix stuff around my personal installation, and I need to upgrade, and I have tons of ideas. I need to fix the ESP LED strip, which is only accessible via, well, unused entities and stuff, and the naming is incorrect, and but maybe I'm just going to take, like, for once, just the time to sit and just think around with my own system without the stream. Maybe that's a good idea, though. But I'm not sure. Okay, let's see. Start. Come on. Come on, little fella. Come on. Pretty please. Pretty please. Come on. Come on. You can do this. No bad idea, you need us. Maybe. Sometimes I can use your help quite okay. Okay, it's online. Not reporting anything in here. The error is gone, by the way, so that's a good thing. Let's cause an error. Error cost. Nothing in here. Wait. That's okay. This is okay, by the way. This is kind of expected. This is kind of expected, since I did not redirect the data folder. But is it written in here? What's default of log? Oh. This is the access log. But is it still being filled? Yes, of course it is. No, it's not. So that's actually working. So the default.log is still okay. But why is it not writing to my... let's see. Let's see, we should use this one. Simply add it in here, which we can now write to it. And then there should be a default thingy somewhere. That's this one. So let's call this the access log, since that's what it is. This is the access log, and we need to create it as well. That should do the trick. Yep, let's try again. That's one of the most annoying things about building add-ons. The time to test is just like, the turnarounds can be long. In case of the, this is doable, but in case of the Jupyter add-on I did, the build time is about 6 hours. So you have to change something, wait for the build. Now 4 hours, I'd cut it down to 4 hours in the end, but 4 hours, and then you can change something again and then build it again to test it. Do some work without interruptions and for yourself. I do a lot of work for myself off stream, by the way. I do a lot of work on Home Assistant off stream, like a lot of maintenance stuff. I also do a lot of PR reviewing and stuff for Home Assistant. You might have noticed this little fella in the beginning of the stream, in case you tuned in on time. But this allows me to look at all the open stuff in Home Assistant in GitHub, to see what's going on. I read the GitHub notifications, and I'm pretty busy though. I really am. I'm not sure, but I spend a humongous amount of hours at the Home Assistant project. It's not just the streams. Come on. Come on. Build it. Come on, fly. That's for us, was talking about your setup. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe I should someday. Initially I tried to spend a I think it was recently, like a month ago. No, 2 months ago. 2 months ago, I tried to, like, okay, let's block Sunday. Sunday, I will, well, exceptionally do some reviewing, since the weekend is pretty busy usually on the open source project. So reviewing documentation and stuff and get some PRs done. And then the rest of the Sunday will be blocked to do, I don't know, like my personal setup. And then I started doing some streams on Sunday, building my system online. But yeah. Maybe I should like sit down and work on the thing and make a plan. I think that's my main problem. I do not have a plan yet for my system. I should make a list of the things I wanted to do, the things I still wanted to do and connect, the things that I want to build, and then, I don't know, just start doing it, I guess. Okay. Yes! This is what I wanted to see. This is what I wanted. So we're now going to see the requests inside the log. That means that the log files are no longer written to the data folder, I hope. Since that would eat up your memory card, your SD card, freaking slowly. And that's something you do not want. You want to be able to be looking at something is wrong, but you do not. Hell yeah, this is it. Here we go. Here we go. So we can scratch that off. Except for the folders file, which is a freaking mess, which I need to clean. Which I should do. Clean up folder mess. But that's fixed. Whew. This is still a thing. Let's Encrypt is never going to work. We could try something with Let's Encrypt. Just call it and see if the binary actually works. Let's try this one. Let's edit this one. Let's say macIO.local to Home Assistant. Port 8123. Man, auto completion should be disabled on that thing. Save. Internal error. Okay, that's me. What's the internal error here? So that's weird, right? How are our friends doing this? IMG, what would you do if you ran out of... Oh baby, how it help you, how it will help. Wait, what? I don't want to talk on stream, but I don't want to be selfish either. Oh, that's okay, Robert. That's okay. I'm thinking really hard now on what's going on here. Why it exists? 6. What is HasIO? HasIO is Home Assistant. It's a way to run Home Assistant. It's an kind of like, it's not totally correct, but it's an operating system. It's a Docker manager actually, but HasOS, which runs HasIO, which runs Home Assistant. It's you can automate your home. You can connect all kinds of stuff to it. It has over 1,200 different integrations. So, for example, Philips Hue, Samsung TVs, I don't know, a lot of stuff. IKEA Lightning, and well, you can automate stuff. For example, if I leave my home and I will turn on the alarm, the system will turn off all my lights in my home. It will shut down my TV. It will turn down the heating, and it's all nice. And if I drive home, it will detect that I'm going home and it will turn up the heating, so it will be nice and cozy and warm when I get home, when it's cold outside. So that's what HasIO is about. Automating your home and connecting all the devices that normally cannot talk to each other or cannot be connected. You can connect them. That's what it is. You can run it on a Raspberry Pi or any other system you like. And what I'm doing is I develop add-ons for it, usually. But at this point, it's getting a little bit slow. So you develop your home. I develop tools for others that are watching right now, that are using tools that I develop to automate their home. This is a demo system, so this is not actually automating my home. This is just for development. But in this case, this is my actual home system, which is broken at this point, which I should pay attention to. But for example, if I turn off this light, you will probably see it on this shoulder that I turn off this light. Here we go. Can you see it? So that's what it does. You want a smart home. I think you're kind of missing the point. The software is open source, so this is Home Assistant. You can download it from a website here, homeassistant.io, or try has.io. Is this a bot? I do not know. Could be. Nevertheless, you can use this piece of software. It's online, and I develop extensions for it, like additional stuff you can use. I have Amazon Alexa. Well, Amazon Alexa is on the list, my boy. You can use it. I use Google Home myself, so I can shout like, "Hey, search engine, turn off all the lights," and it will be dark in here, except for my main light, which is not connected to my smart home. But yeah, Amazon Alexa will do as well. Here you go. Oh, that's not linked nicely anymore. But Amazon Alexa is supported. Here we go. The test fails. Command fails. I should run that command manually, right? Okay, so why? Why does this one fail? When I do it manually, it works. That makes no sense. This song makes me happy. Most of the songs make me happy, but this one is really makes me really happy. I don't get it. If I run it manually, it just passes. As soon as if I run it like via the Proxy Manager, it just errors out, with the exception that it. What the hell? Could it be just some typo somewhere? But if it's a typo, why does the test pass if I run it locally? Maybe this is the issue? No access, maybe. It's root. Everything runs as root since it's in a container, so the access should not be an issue. Give it a push, Frank. I want to decommission Caddy today. That's not going to happen, Kagra. That's absolutely not going to happen. It's almost 1 AM for me. So that's not going to happen at all. Read write permission on the log file. it's std out. It should not be an issue. It cannot be. Let's try. It has like freaking everything. It doesn't care. Just write to it. I don't get it. If I run the same command, like locally, maybe Nginx tester doesn't get links. Yes, that is absolutely a possibility. Nevertheless, the reason why I linked it in the first place was because the official Nginx image creates a symbolic link from varlog Nginx to stdout and creates another symbolic link from errorlog to stdout, overriding the log files and causing log to be sent to a relevant place in C's Docker file. Okay, let's see the Docker file. Oh, it does a force? Doesn't matter. It's still a symbolic link. So yeah, and this is based on Debian. I assume we'll do the same for Alpine. The Docker file. What if this has nothing to do?
Stop the time, hold your breath, you're the only one I see.
What if this has nothing to do with my path at all? What if this has something to do with?
I'm losing control, your eyes entice me.
I don't know. I actually have no freaking clue. This is just lol. If you don't know why I get an error, I blame it on the bedrock. Gurgen, that's easy if you run on a Pi with an SD card. It's kind of hard to believe in this case. What could it be? Okay, let's try to remove the symlink for a second here. Let's touch it. Let's try again. What? Wait, what? It's now just a regular file. Let's do like the stupidest thing ever. Like, this should be okay, right? Are you shitting me? Oh, it's now the access log. So it has something to do with the symlinks. Okay. I don't get it. It works. It works as soon as I... It works if I run it locally, And it fails if it runs inside of the proxy manager. That makes no sense at freaking all. Why would the minaf, yeah, but minaf just forces it in case it already exists, I guess, right? That's the thing about -f, right? On ln1. It's just force, removing existing destination. It's still a symbolic link. Shit on me. Shit on me. Okay, what else can we do? A different approach. Let's go into the Nginx proxy manager itself on GitHub. What can we find about this thing here? This is the command it runs. And this is weird now, since I actually managed. Yeah, my headphone is empty. Hold on. There should be another pattern here somewhere. Come on. Yeah, you can take me there. Here we go. The headphone from the missus. Beautiful, beautiful pink. And really weird sound. What user does Nginx run on? It runs on root. Oh, this is a really weird sound though. Sounds way less nice. But at least it's sound. I can hear myself and the music again. It runs as root. I do not understand why it fails. It just runs this. If I run it locally, it would just pass. And if the proxy manager runs it, it fails. Which makes no sense at freaking all. Another Nginx process. No, it should not have another Nginx process. And even if that's the case, right? Even assume that that is the case, that two Nginx processes is kind of the issue. We have Nginx running at the point we're executing this. Oh, this is so weird to hear myself this way. Do you need to close the dialog box and refresh it? Okay, okay. That I buy. Refresh it. Nope.
It's been too long.
How is that even possible? That doesn't matter how I look at it and how I think about it. Even if, like... But how? How? Wow. What does Express mean? Express is probably a framework that is running below it. It's just a logging, I don't know. Command failed. And then it shows why. Let's Google this. Just Google it. Could it be the host system? Could it be? Nope. Okay. Stupid questions. It makes no fucking sense at all. It makes really no sense. No freaking crap sense at all. I'm missing something. I'm missing something darn simple. As always, it probably is something darn simple. But the holy mother of home automation is not like very friendly to me today. These should not be needed, but it's coming them out. Hey, that's weird. I already created that one. Only executes once. This should not be in here. I already tried this approach once and it failed because it should be run every single time. That's interesting. That's interesting. So the data logs folder is actually Symbol King. Where are you? Here it is. But it's not. It becomes weirder by the minute, by the way. This done some weird shit, by the way. Okay, let's see. Holy crap. That's dummy cert. I'm already generating that one, I guess. But this one creates and touches those files. Tom Cassidy, did we ship thingy? Far from it, Tommy. But Tom, it works beautiful. It works beautiful. We're now like, I'm just like figuring out like some error messages we still had, some notices, and while we're trying to fix it, we run into new issues. But nevertheless, when it ran, it was absolutely beautiful. It was beautiful. I cannot wait to use it actually on my own system. What am I not seeing? There's something simple I'm missing. There's something so simple. It must be simple. This is different though. This does not make sense. This makes no sense at all. This whole path makes no sense at all. My paths are a mess. Oh crap, thought I still was on Twitch. Anyway, this is TCAS. Oh, TCAS, welcome to the stream, man. Welcome back. Glad it's looking good. Yeah, it's looking good, and it worked really well. We did some tests. We did not test SSL yet, but all the other stuff like port forwarding, host redirection, and multiple hosts, and it worked perfectly fine. It worked beautiful. We tested authentication as well. It was really beautiful. I really like it. Nevertheless, this is still an issue. This makes no sense at all. This is totally wrong. These paths have no use. These have no use. Because they're somewhere else. Okay, different approach. Let's return a little. Let's go in here. Let's move to a temp file. Right, let's do this. Temp file, error log warning. We're going to put in the access log into a temp file as well. This directory exists, it can write to it, it's readable for the old system, right? Next thing we're going to do before it starts is we're going to symlink those things to std out and std error. So temp, kind of the same problem maybe, but okay. To be sure, I'm going to create this file, which should not be needed. Let's delete this. Okay, let's do this and that and so on, and then we go in here. This makes no sense at all. This can be deleted in that case. Then we still have these ones, which does not make any sense anymore. This one does not make any sense, which can fuck around with it as well. This does not make any sense anymore. What else do we have? Let's try this. Now we are clean. We have simple two directives, the access log, the error log, which is written to temp, and the temp things are created to symlink to the std out and std error. That should just simply work. There's no complicated stuff in here now. Maybe something else freaked it up. And this is one of the last tries I'm going to do since it's past 1 AM already, and I do have the kids tomorrow, so I'm not going to stream until 3 AM, which I usually I have no issues with, but today I have. Sucks. This sucks. It's just, come on. Just for once, but please, just work. These headphones, I'm going to take off my hat. These headphones actually, they're on ear, not over ear, and with the hat it's just not like, okay. Can you show the symbol again? Are the parameters in the correct order? Yes, they are. Still got a lot closer to shipping than when you started. Yes, I did, Robert, I did. Like the last time we did the previous stream we did on the thingy project, we actually didn't end up with a working sample. And we actually got to a working state pretty quick, right? So that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I like that. Come on, thing built. Salty, wow, quite a marathon tonight. I left one to the store and you're still streaming, love it. Yeah, I always stream this long, by the way. Like, I'm not sure, what's the streaming time at this point? Let me try. I believe I can do up time. 4 hours, that's not my longest stream. Last Friday I did over 6 hours. I did over 6 hours last Friday. So let's try it. It builds. It runs. It does something. Almost 5 hours. Oh, indeed, almost 5 hours. Now, last Friday it was 6 hours, I believe. But yeah, we were doing the ESP home stuff, and it was really fun to do. We did the Nginx sensor last Friday. Okay, it starts. And if I generate an error, can I generate an error? Forbidden. What kind of error? Let's try to add it. Save it. Internal server error. Well, fuck me sideways with a telegraph pole. But this is where it gets interesting. This is fucking cool. This is where it gets really interesting. Can you guys see it? The thing that's interesting is that we, at this point, we made sure everything points to temp. So all the error log stuff, if I go into here, all the error log stuff is pointing to temp. Nevertheless, it fails to open on this location. It's another config file, yes. But which one? And it doesn't make sense because probably if I run this test command, like on in the Docker container itself. Okay. We can reproduce it now. That's okay. This is cool. We can now reproduce the error. So we need to create this file. That's for sure. Okay. That can be arranged. Done. Consider it done. It probably needs the file to spawn or check or something. Maybe it's hard coded somewhere. Sounds weird, but at this point we have no pointers to the file. At least now it's consistent. Yes, that's indeed the thing. Or maybe it's in data. Nope. APK, no cache, add, ACK. Maybe it's somewhere in the generated files. That could be possible. There was an error with for lib Nginx off too. Yeah, I saw it. There's nothing. There's just absolutely nothing. So it must be hard coded somehow. Stop it. Rebuild. I'm way too close to stop, by the way. Fuck me. What the hell is this, by the way? We're here with you, apparently. Saw the animation. Frank, have you heard of Concourse? Just curious. Does not ring a bell directly. Concourse CI, yes, that does ring a bell. Yep. I did not play with it though. I've never played with this. I tried BuildKite in the past, Jenkins, what is it called? I don't know, some weird ass thing. GitLab CI, of course. Travis Circle CI, I've been with Circle CI. What I use, I mainly use. Remember, Frank, you're on computer time now. It's a different dimension. Oh, okay, good. Thank you. GitLab CI. I mainly use GitLab CI for most cases because, in my humble opinion, GitLab CI is an amazing product compared to all the other competition. Especially, you can create like big ass freaking pipelines with ease and well documented, and it works really, really well. I love it. BuildKite is kind of a little bit the same, but making big ass pipelines is hard to do. Circle CI is a little bit like Travis, and Travis and Circle CI simply do not do the trick, since I want to spawn multiple machines that are executed after each other. Oh fuck, I should not have clicked that. But I like GitLab CI a lot, and I wish the GitHub integration with GitLab CI was better. It's not top notch, by the way. Oh, it's done. Okay. Let's try this again. So the goal is to have the error log and access log outputted in here while the thing still works. Sounds simple, right? I thought you were moving to GitLab anyway. No, I never moved to GitLab. I have a GitLab Gold account, but I only use the CI. GitLab has a pretty neat feature. It can sync repos with GitHub. And that's the thing I use. So as soon as I do a commit to GitHub, GitLab will pick it up, pull in the changes, and will trigger GitLab CI. So that's how it works. So I'm kind of using the sync feature to trigger GitLab CI. So that gives me the neat builds while still being on GitHub. Since social-wise, GitHub is just so much better. Okay. Internal server error. Of course. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay, it's out of your control. Yeah, probably. And now it freaking works. It has an issue with Symlinks. Symlink is the issue. So how to prevent? I'm not willing to add like... Oh! Yeah, for now it's a dev device and no file, I understand, but I do not get why it failed. Since this is the way Nginx actually does. This is the way Nginx itself on its official like public containers does. Look at this, this is the Docker file for Docker Nginx. This is the official one that you get if you do Docker pull Nginx. And they do it like so. Maybe there's something different in their Nginx config file. Let me check. Nope. What? I wish I had some kind of cry animation. You know what I need? I need a break. I'm going to stop. I'm going. This is something I should take a look at again. Like, I don't know, tomorrow, in a day, maybe next week. I do not know. But this is something I cannot fix right now, and I should like take a step back. I guess that's something I should do. Makes no freaking sense at all. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to say good night. I'm going to thank you all. I'm going to throw in Thomas. Here we go. Day, damn son, where'd you find this? Smoke weed every day. So guys, thank you for watching, thanks for tuning in, I hope to see you next time, and see you later, homies. And my timing is really bad, so yeah. Bye bye, choo choo. Oh shit, this fails. Choo choo. Mother. Bye.
To get it back for us, you take your time, then let me know if you wanna stay or if you wanna go. I know you have difficulty knowing me, but you don't have difficulty showing me that we just need to get away. I'll take you on a wild adventure if you want to go. We're locked just let me know. Won't you synchronize with me? You can be my everything, my everything. You can be my everything, my everything. Won't you synchronize with me? You can be my everything, my everything. You can be my everything, my everything. We haven't got unlimited time. Sun is out and you get to your prime. We're falling for love, we're falling for lust, we're falling through everything. You see the summer's getting closer. We don't feel like we are getting older. So show me what you have to bring. I'll take you on a wild adventure if you want to go. We're locked in place and sing together. Please just let me know. Won't you synchronize with me? You can be my everything, my everything. You can be my everything, my everything. Won't you synchronize with me? You can be my everything, my everything.